Hey there, folks. I'm Charlotte, the Gulf Coast Granny, and I am first going to warn you guys that both of my kids are at work, and if they come home together, they're going to be coming home together. So if they do walk in the door, it's probably going to get a little bit loud. So be prepared. And yeah, that's just parenthood, right? Um, they work at the same place, and I'm really hoping that they don't disturb us too much, but they might. Hey, Bone Tired, how are you doing? Working on your cricket. Thought I'd pop in. That's wonderful. You know what? I have never been able to work on a cricket. I don't have the computer power to do it. And number two, I'm so technically challenged that I can't see myself teaching myself how to do it. I would have to probably get an instructor to do it. Hey, DJ, how are you doing tonight? The first thing I want to do tonight, hey, Terry, how are you? The first thing I want to do tonight is wish everybody, all you gentlemen out there, a early happy Father's Day. I know how difficult it is, and how rewarding it is. You know, Poppy is a wonderful dad. I especially want to shout out to Poppy because he is amazing. He works his behind off. And hi, Nicole. And I just want to give him props because there's not too many out there like him. And I believe with all of my heart that a lot of my viewers are the kind of dad that my husband is, just because I've talked to y'all for so long, and I appreciate every one of you. So I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. And thanks, Nicole. I hope y'all have a wonderful day tomorrow, and I hope that the weather holds out for you. We have had a pretty cool past few weeks. I mentioned earlier that my kids were about to come home from work. My son just got his first job this week, and tonight will be his final day of his first week on a job. And he's 15 years old, y'all. And I'm really proud of him. All of the people that I've spoken with, my oldest daughter is one of his bosses. And I know a lot of the folks up there because almost my whole family works there. So everybody has given him wonderful reports. And when he started the job, I told him, I said, look, you got some big shoes to fill, because I don't know any woman who works as hard as my oldest daughter does. She's been working every day of her life since she was 15 years old. And I don't think she's ever called out of work but one time. And that was so she could get a pacemaker when she was 19. So I said, you got really big shoes to fill, and you have a lot to keep up with, because your sister's going to be there, your other sister, and Violet's a hard worker too. She's newer at working, but she does a great job. And I said, you can't be the slacker in the family. Don't you dare embarrass your sisters, and don't you disappoint your family. I said, you can't be doing that. So, but one thing I heard the owner of the business say the other day, actually my daughter relayed it to me, and that was that he hires a lot of teenagers from the high school. And he said he hates to hire the teenagers because the only ones that have any kind of work ethic are the band kids. And unfortunately, the band kids are during the school, marching season, they're only available a couple of nights a week. And he wishes that he could have them all the time and strictly just hire band kids. So I thought that was a really great compliment to our band program and how they teach dedication and work ethic and, hard work. So what do you think of that? DJ said, you're doing good. You were just trying to find something to put on so I can fall asleep in the next 3. DJ. You mean you will come on the live streams with no shirt, but then you got to get dressed to go to bed? You know I'm messing with you, right? So then, as y'all know, most of you, um, my kitty cat died a few months. Well, it's been about a month and a half ago now, and my daughter called me last weekend. The last time I was live, let me back up a little bit. The last time I was live, I told you guys that I had gotten a new kitten, and I showed y'all Birdie. She's a pretty little calico cat, and we love her, and she's growing like a weed. But my daughter called me last weekend. I guess it was Friday, and she said, "Hey, Mama, Amelia, my granddaughter, wants you to come with her to the Humane Society to pick out a kitten." I said, "I can't do that because I'm dangerous around kittens. I'll bring all of them home." And so she said, "Well, Millie really wants you to come." And she put Millie on the phone. And of course, "Please, Granny, please, please. I really need you to pick out a good kitty." All right, I'll go. And of course, I brought myself home a kitten too. So, so now I have two baby kitties that are only about 4 weeks apart in age. And by put on just might be a video. Oh, okay, just might be a video. All right then. But anyhow, yeah, two kittens. So now we have 4 cats. We have Boots, who is my son's cat, and he's a cool cat. We like him. And then we have Marnie. That's Violet's cat. And Violet's cat is the one that has 3 legs and had to get her little arm amputated. Violet rescued the cat that it was in the yard and it was injured. So she went out there and I said, "Nope, nope, no more cats, no more cats." Well, of course, once she rescued it and took it to the vet and did all the work to it. Now, mind you, our animal control department paid for all of that. She didn't have to pay for it. But so she kept it. She couldn't give it up, so she kept that one. And then we had Jules, and then Jules passed away, and I got Birdie, and now I have Ivy. I've named a little gray kitty Ivy. They're running across the living room floor, and look, watch this. Okay. See this toy right here? If y'all have cats, this wand with the little mouse on the end is the best cat toy I've ever purchased. It does this. So usually when I put it on the ground and wiggle it around, oh, there's one. Come here, Birdie. Come here, Birdie. I'm going to bend over and pick her up. There she is. Look how big she's got. No, she wants this. And this is the new little baby. Oh, God, she hates me. This is the new baby. She wants that mouth, something fierce. Look at the camera. There she is. Look how beautiful she is. She's a little gray kitty, and she has a little white tip on her tail. And her little feet are white, and then she's got the white chest. But let me show you something funny. She has one gray toe. Look at that. Wait. I got to get it. There. Look at that little gray toe. Isn't that adorable? But we love her. Oh, goodness. Birdie's done took off with the mouse wand. Yes, that's who she named her after, Terry. That's who she named that kitty cat after. The Halloween Town girl. All right, go play. Go play. So I am tickled to death now. My heart still broke over my Julesy. He was a very special cat. But these two have definitely kept me busy and made me extremely happy. Thank you, Bones Hired. I appreciate it. She's precious. They have such different personalities, honestly. The gray one is more laid back. I know it didn't look like it. What just happened? Y'all, did I just go dark? Oh, my. Oh my. Okay, I got to get rid of this one. The devil just happened. Okay, can you hear me now? How's that? Can y'all hear me okay? Please let me know one way or another. That was crazy. Okay, great. Thank you, DJ. I don't know what just happened. My phone went really dim and then it just blacked out. I had no idea what was going on. Okay. All right, we're good. I forgot what I was talking about now. It kind of freaked me out a little bit. But oh, I know what I was talking about. My cats. They have really made me very happy and they keep me really busy and we're just learning each other. So that'll be cool. And next week, no, not next week, 2 weeks from now, Virgil, the dog, he's going to get neutered. And I'm very happy about that too, because he's getting a little rambunctious and I think he needs to be neutered to settle him down just a tiny bit. And I hope it works. He is a teenage dog now. And, you know, teenagers of all sorts tend to get a little defiant, just a little. But let's see, what else happened? Hey, Poppy went out of town. He got to go to Florida and he got to hang out with some of his friends that he went to school with way back in the day. And he had a wonderful time. And I was really happy for him to be able to do that. The trip was actually a work trip, but it was down in South Florida, very, very close to where he used to live when he was a youngin'. So he got to do some things on the weekend before he came home. And I was really glad that he was able to do that. He doesn't get out much, you know. He goes to work and he comes home. He goes to work and he comes home. And it was nice for him to be able to have some time to just let his hair down and go be a man instead of a dad and a husband and all them things. They went, well, they hung out by the pool. Apparently his friend has a pool in the backyard. And they cooked a bunch of meat. That's what he told me. And I think they went on a boat and did a little bit of fishing. And yeah, just did grown up man things. So anyhow, that was kind of cool. Is there anything wrong with my stream right now? Let me know, y'all, please, please. DJ, I need your help. You know what, DJ? I didn't put a link up for you. I'm going to Instagram you a link, okay, honey? If I can remember where Instagram is. Good Lord. Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know that. Okay, Instagram. Whoops. So let me tell y'all what happened today. I took a nap. Took a nap because kids left for work. Poppy was busy doing some stuff. So I okay. Okay. Um, Anyhow, Poppy was doing some work. And so I decided to take a nap, right? I woke up and it was 80 degrees in my house. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what the heck is going on here? So I looked at the air conditioning and it was running in the house. But it wasn't blowing cold. So I went outside and listen, y'all, the air conditioner was making this sound like, and I'm like, holy crap. So I come in the house, I turned it off, right? And there we go. There we go. I turned it off and I called the landlord. Well, I texted him. Let me take that back. I texted him. Well, he didn't answer me for like an hour and a half. So I called him. I said, hey, it's me. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but my air conditioner's not working again. Well, now this happened about 8 or 9 months ago at the end of summer last year. Excuse me. And I said, I think it's the same thing that happened before because it's making the same sound. So he says, all right, hold on. I was out on the boat. He said, let me put this boat away and I'll be right over, which was really nice, you know.
Hello.
Hey, DJ. How are you doing? It's all dark over there.
Yeah, well, in bed.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So anyhow, he comes over. It didn't take him 20 minutes. And this is something I love, love, love about my landlord. Every time I've ever had to call him, and it hasn't been very often. We've been here almost 5 years. And I might have had to call him 3 times. But he comes with a quickness. And he came over. It took him about 20 minutes. He replaced a capacitor. And now it's cooler in here than it was, but it's still not as cool as I think it should be. So I told Poppy, I said, okay, we're just going to hang out and wait and see what happens tomorrow. I said, I don't want to call him on Father's Day because, you know, his whole family's doing things for him this weekend. That's what he relayed to me. And I said, I'm not calling him on Father's Day. I just ain't doing it. Well, anyhow, in the meantime, while I was waiting on him, I called my oldest daughter because her capacitor went out just like 2 or 3 days ago. And she sent her husband to Walmart and said, get me a window unit or one of those portable air conditioners.
Mm-hmm.
And so he went and picked that up, and that's how they stayed cool throughout the night. And the very next day, her air conditioning guy came over and fixed it for her. So, hey, honey, that's my husband, y'all. There's Poppy. So anyhow, she brought over her portable so that it would keep my living room cool enough for me to enjoy and not heat to death. So that's how that worked. So I still have it on just in case. And that might be why the air conditioning's not working as hard as it's supposed to. What do you think? What do you think, honey? So DJ, what have you been up to?
Not much. I've been just dealing with some wheelchair problems.
Oh no. Oh no. And I'm going to assume that the repair is not near as quick as my air conditioning guy.
Let me put it like this.
Mm-hmm.
The last guy who repaired it
Mm-hmm.
ordered the part off of Amazon instead of going directly to the manufacturer.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
So, yeah.
Oh my goodness, bone tired. That is a job there, and it's not cheap. Holy crap.
Ooh,
Well,
yeah.
I guess the good thing about it is you won't have to do it again for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if both units are running, neither one has to work. Yeah, you're right, Wesley. You're right.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, you guys. Hang on 1 second. DJ,
Uh,
DJ, entertain for me. Oh, Jesus, $7,500. Ouch.
uh,
Ouch. That hurt. That hurt
yeah.
me. I can't imagine how it felt for you. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Hey guys. The, yeah. Waiting for the proper party. Well, I'm waiting for the guy who just had a look at my chair to order a proper part for it. That way he could make the fix.
All right. I'm sorry, DJ. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, no, like it's. I mean, it's crazy that this previous guy walked on my chair, freaking all the part from
That is kind
Amazon.
of crazy. But did it
Yeah,
work? Did it work?
I mean, it. Let me say this. It was put on in April, and that was middle of June.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be time to get a manufacturer part.
So,
So it's the same problem
I
that you're
mean,
having all over again.
no, it's. I mean, it's not the same problem. This is a brand new problem because of him getting a cheaper part to replace it with.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that that's going on. That
yeah,
sucks.
yeah,
Or,
it does.
let me ask you this. Does it somewhat work for you to be able to sit in and get around a little bit? Or are you
Um,
stuck?
okay, let me put like this out.
Okay.
I currently have to be pushed around for like 95% of the time because
Ooh.
it only works for like 10-20 minutes a day.
Oh
So,
no. Well,
yeah.
hello, Grumpus. Are you ready?
I'm there. I finally got everything to turn on.
All right. Well,
Yep.
I see
It
you
was
and I hear you, so we're doing good.
it was a mad rush.
I'm
Yep.
sorry. I
Oh, that's all
apologize
right.
for that.
That's all right. No problem.
Tuh.
You got it.
I did send links to Marcel and Patrick. I don't know if Patrick can make it or not. I know that he works the evening shift over there, and he's living in the future, so I don't even know what time it is. Hang on, what time is it now? 10. So
It's
it's 10,
15.
11, 12, 13. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon over there.
Yeah.
So, and who
Oh,
knows? Hello, pretty. Hello, pretty. Look at that beautiful baby. Look at her.
is that the new one?
No, well, yes and no. This is new number one.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a new number two now, and I can't find her.
We got old
Uh,
number 3 still here.
No, no, you know you wouldn't let that cat go for nothing in the world.
That cat sucked up so much of my money. It's mine now.
uh,
That's what I
Look,
told the vet. The vet, he gave me the bill. I said, "Well, I guess it's my cat now."
Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to prepare everybody. I just got a Life 360 message that my kids have left their job and they will be home very shortly. It takes Violet about 14 seconds to get home because she drives like Mario Andretti. So I would not be surprised to see them walk through the door any second now. Do you never mind. Bert,
Can you hear me okay?
oh yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, good.
Am I loud enough?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Ivy is somewhere in the house, honey. Go, why don't you get up and look for her?
How you doing, DJ?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, good. It sounds like I'm overdriving here. Is it clear?
That means, Grumpus.
In my head, it sounds like it's too loud to the point of distortion.
No?
No,
Okay.
you're good. I mean, I will say that it does sound like you're a little far away, but I'm still
Okay.
able to hear you.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Let's try
But I know
that.
you're a perfectionist, so you want it just so, don't you?
It's hard to tell if you're hearing local or if you're hearing what's being broadcast.
I see.
I can turn a volume on this end, but I don't know if it's only turning up here or if it's turning up going out.
If I could say this, it almost sounds like your mouth is a little bit too close to the mic.
That's what I was asking. I'm overdriving.
Not because it's too loud, but because it's poppy. A little, it's crackly, a little tiny, itty bit. A little poppy, yeah.
Okay.
Little. Not poppy, but crackly. A little bit. A little.
That's what I was at. How's that? Is that any better?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't hear the fuzz.
Yeah, you're good.
Mm-hmm. Much
Okay.
better. Much better.
Thanks for the help.
I mean, not that it was bad before. It just a little muffledy cracking going on.
Well, you dump a lot of necessary cash in this unnecessary equipment. You want to you want to get out of it what it's supposed to deliver.
That's the truth. That's the truth. Here they come, y'all. Hello, kids. How was work? Yeah.
Okay, Bone
Murphy
Tire
always
says
says
it's muffled.
Every day that he comes home from work, I'll say, how was work? And he goes, eh. But it's a job, you know? And I told him that. I said, you know, jobs aren't supposed to be fun. That's why they call them work.
This is insane. It was slow as shit.
What? Good grief.
It was.
It was very slow tonight. So apparently Violet's mad because she didn't make any money. Did you have lots of dishes to do, son? He's a dishwasher. That's kind of how they start him off over there, is dishwashing. If you'll remember, when Violet started working for them, that's what she did.
Yeah.
It was my first job scrubbing pots and pans at a bakery.
Oh, okay. Okay, if that's what you want to do. Be careful and text me when you get there, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Plus, I have to watch the dogs tomorrow anyway.
Hey, Colin, how are you this evening? It's good to see you.
What's up, Colin?
You have to watch the dogs.
Watch.
Oh, watch.
Yeah, so they're going out.
Yeah, that's right. All right, well, have fun. Text us when you get there. All right. She's going to go spend the night with her sister because her sister has tasked her with hanging out with her dogs tomorrow. Rachel's going to go over to Pensacola to visit with her father for Father's Day. And so she does not like to leave her dogs alone at all. And Violet's going to hang out with them for a few hours. And you know, let them out the potty and all that stuff, and feed them, entertain them. My daughter is is very big on throwing the ball with the dogs because she says that it burns energy. So they're not so rambunctious all the time. And she has big dogs. She does not have small dogs. In fact, at one point in time, her Labrador Retriever weighed 130 pounds.
Wow.
I know. He was enormous. Now, he's lost a little bit of weight because they had to put him on the jazzercise diet. What's the matter, son?
Feces.
Okay, well, go soak your feet in Epsom salt or something. Anyhow, but anyhow, we tried it with Virgil, to burn some energy with him. He's not a ball chaser, and I don't understand it. He likes to go after it and run, and then he sniffs it, looks at it, and walks away from it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is wrong with you? You're a dog. You're supposed to get the ball and run with. But he has started grabbing the ball, and I'll say, bring it here. Come on, come on. And he'll get really close to me and then psych me out and run the other direction with it. And I'm like, nah, I'm not playing this game. I'll just go in the house. But he has, I think I told you earlier. What was that? Oh, that was your bound chicken wow wow.
Yeah. Right, I reposition. Is that better?
Say something else.
Is that any better?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
yeah,
I'm hearing some strange stuff in my head.
like what?
Almost like a crashing sound.
Oh no.
But it must just be on my end if you're not hearing it.
I'm not hearing it at all.
Okay. I'll ignore it.
Okay. Well, that's hard to do. I mean,
I'm married. I can tune anything out.
what he said. I tell everybody all the time, my whole family has selective hearing. They hear what they want to. Don't shut it down. You're still young enough. I can whoop you up. I can beat you up.
Mine not only hear what they want to, they make up stories that they never heard.
Yeah.
She'll tell me so. I say, how did you get that from what I said?
Yeah.
So, y'all, look. See this back here?
Yes, ma'am.
This is one of my new blankets that I'm making for my son and his housewarming gift.
Wow.
He likes pink. He's always liked pink his whole life. He is a normal boy. I'm just saying he likes pink. But that it's about 2/3 finished. What is it? Oh, well, hand it here and I'll show them that too.
No, it's done.
No, it's not finished, son.
It was gonna be done today.
Look, I only have 4 arms. This is going to be a poncho for Murphy. He asked to find a masculine looking poncho. What is that? I don't know. But I found one that was for men, and I'm making that. And this yarn is amazing. It's wool, but it's super squishy, and I just love it. But this poncho is also going to have a hoodie. And all I'm going to do is take it and sew it right here, and then attach it at the bottom here, and then it'll be a hoodie.
Cool.
On the poncho. And he's really about that. He wants me to hurry up and finish it. And honestly, I probably should, because I've been working on it for about 2 weeks.
Give me 1 second. I think I'm hearing the TV down the hall.
Okay.
Hang on.
But it's I'm the kind of person that I need multiple projects to work on at one time. And usually I average about 3. And what I do is when I get bored with one, I'll rotate to the next one and then the next one. And I just keep doing that until something gets finished and I add another project. So, but I did finish my daughter's blanket that I showed y'all last time I was live, and she absolutely loved it, which made me super happy. Because I worried about that. Especially since she threatened to never forgive me if I didn't make her a blanket before I died. That's my girl.
Yeah.
So I was going to do something. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I forgot to hit the monetize button on my video. So I think I ought to do that. Maybe.
Of course you forgot.
I always forget. I always forget. Every single time.
I know.
And I don't know why I do that, but I do. It's like, why are you even on YouTube, Charlotte? Hey, seventh son, how are you doing?
Yeah. Seventh son.
A as hot. Ahoy. Ahoy back at you. Hey, speaking of ahoy, I know y'all are not going to understand the reference, but did y'all hear about them Russian ships going down there to Cuba? And half the hemisphere is sending a bunch of ships over to monitor them. Cypress Blue, how are you?
Yeah.
My goodness gracious. Can't stay, shutting down work tomorrow, closing the deli, off the bed. Love seeing you on early. It's great to see you too, and I hope one of these days you can join us and hang out. And we've missed you dearly, truly have.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, Charlotte. That's what I said this afternoon. I was talking to my daughter. She was reading the article to me, and I said, "Oh goodness, that sounds like another Cuban Missile Crisis." So, of course, we don't know that for sure right now, but we'll see what happens. What is it?
You know what that is.
Mwah, love you. Be careful. Please text me when you get there, and stay away from the drunks.
Also, don't throw that box away.
I don't know what box you're talking about. I'm sorry, y'all. She'll be gone in a minute.
All right.
It's for waiting for Daddy to come home.
Oh, yes. Okay. We got it. Violet gets a box every month. What do you call a pony with a cough? A little horse. Jeez. Shoot, now I forgot what I was going to say. Y'all, that's been happening to me a lot lately. Can somebody confirm that I'm not going senile? Please.
You will say Violet.
I'll confirm it.
A box every month.
What'd you say, honey?
You will just say how Violet gets a box.
Right. And it is snacks from around the world. It's called Universal Yums. And when it comes in, she makes us all sit in the living room, and every one of us has to taste everything. And let me tell you, sometimes they're nice snacks, especially the chocolate ones. But honey, sometimes it is horrific. I will never forget. Sometime right before Christmas, they sent some kind of pretzels from somewhere around Ukraine. Some of those Zikstan countries, some of those Stan countries, you know.
Yeah.
And some of the old USSR type countries that got their independence. Anyhow,
yeah.
Horrible. They sent these pretzels, and they were rye pretzels. And I said, "Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible." And I thought it was a regular pretzel, stuck it in my mouth, and I'm like, holy crap. And I ran to the garbage to dispose of it. And I looked at her, I said, how the heck do you F up a pretzel? How the heck do you do that? They also had this one thing that was oh gosh, let me get it right. It was like a ginger cake with plum pudding in the center and chocolate on the top. I have never tasted anything so disgusting in my life.
Sounds pretty bad.
It was horrific. So anyhow, I don't know where this box is that she got today, but she wants to wait and do it tomorrow for Father's Day, so we can all either gag or enjoy it. Now, I did get some chips from her last box that were really good, but I can't remember. Oh, shoot, salt and something. Kind of like salt and vinegar, but they had an extra flavor in it, and those were good. I love salt and vinegar chips.
I do
That's
too.
my jam.
Nice.
Especially if you put them on a ham sandwich.
Yeah, cool.
Now, Lay's also has the dill that I like.
Oh, I like those too. Yeah. So
Yeah. Cool.
look here, Violet's little friend. I shouldn't say little friend. Thank you, Colin. Yes, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Shoot, where was I? Oh, Violet's little friend, who's a couple of years older than her. She went to college to be a band director. And then she decided 2 years later she didn't want to be in college no more. So she dropped out of college and went to beauty school. Well, she's a sweet girl.
Mm-hmm.
Today she came over and she put fairy hairs in my hair. They call it fairy hair. And this is hilarious, y'all. I've got silver strands in my hair. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Like Christmas carol.
Yeah,
It's like Christmas tinsel. And she told me that it would look great with my gray hairs. Right. There's not a lot of them. I told her don't go overboard with it because I'm an old lady and I would look ridiculous. But thank you, Von Tire.
Hey,
I like them though because every now and then they'll catch the light and it kind of surprises me, you know.
Yeah.
yeah, no,
Not only that, but because they're silver, they pick up other colors around me, which I think is kind of neat.
Yeah.
But when I put my clip in my hair, sometimes what she does is she puts them on a bead and then she puts them in your hair with the strands of hair. And then she crushes the bead in your hair, right? So when I brush my hair, I got to be really careful or I'm going to catch a bead and yank my hair out. I don't want to do that. You have a few blonde ones. Colin, you're a nut. I call them wisdom highlights. That's what I call my gray hairs, wisdom highlights. But now we all know that may or may not be true.
Well, we don't know what the alternative would be.
That is true. I agree 1,000%. You know, I told Wesley one time, I said, you know, if I had a beard, it would be white. Thank God I don't have a beard. But
I tell Vicky, we'll get ready to go somewhere. You know, someplace we've never been, we'll never be back. People that you don't know will see you and we'll never see them again. And she gets so self-conscious about things.
oh,
And she hates it. And I'll say, well, you know, they don't know you can do better.
that's so mean.
For all they know, that's the best you can do. So don't
You
worry
should
about
tell her she looks beautiful and she out pretties everybody else there.
it. She wouldn't listen.
Well, I understand that. I really do. Poppy will tell me all the time, you're still just as beautiful as the day I married you. And I look at him, I go, you're blind. You're either dumb or blind.
Y'all
But he
just can't
believes
take a
it.
compliment.
Well, I need to learn to do that. I've never done that very well. I never have. I get very uncomfortable with that. So I don't know why. But I would grow a beard like Stonewall Jackson if I only could. Many Irish can't grow a good beard. Well, I don't know about the Irish, Colin, but my husband is very, very Scottish, and he has a beard. He has a beard.
He's got a good beard. He's got a good
real
thick beard.
He has a wonderful beard, doesn't he?
Yep, he does.
I love it. And you know something funny? Poppy did not start growing a beard until after his father passed away, which has been, I want to say, about 7 years ago, 6 or 7 years ago. And when he did, I looked at him and I'm like, I kind of like that.
Very nice.
It could be the fair hair, Colin. It could be.
I didn't grow a beard until I got laid off at Shell,
Mm.
and I thought, okay, well, I'm not going to shave until I get another job.
Mhm.
I didn't think it'd take that long,
Uh,
so the beard just kind of stayed.
How long ago was that, Grumpus?
Gosh, I've been at my current job 18 years, so 18 years and 6 months, something like that.
Oh, wow. So it's been a long time.
Because I was between jobs for almost 5 months.
Oh, wow.
whoa.
Was that during the time when jobs were kind of in short supply?
No, that was the time when I got laid off, and I just wasn't in a hurry to go back to work.
So let that unemployment do its thing.
When I got offered this job,
Mhm.
he asked about, money and stuff like that. And I said, well, just make me an offer I can't refuse.
Yeah.
He said, what does that mean? I said, it means my ass really likes his lawn chair. Charlotte, I would literally go out in my front driveway on a lawn chair, a recliner. I had a coffee cup in one hand and a basset hound on each side. And I'd wave to my neighbors as they went to work. And when they came home, I still was in that chair and I'd wave on them when they come back.
Well, that is hilarious. I bet they hated your guts.
Oh, they'd yell out the window. They'd shoot me the finger. I'd park my ass there all day and just watch the birds and the squirrels and the traffic.
That is hilarious. That is freaking hilarious. Okay, so let me ask y'all something. What would you make with those colors? What's that saying to you? Come on. I only got one.
What would I make with them?
Yeah, those colors. I'm at a loss. I have no clue what to do with that. I just bought it. It was on sale. Look, this is 1,000 yards of yarn. It was $10. Y'all don't understand what a good deal that is, but that's a great deal. Colin said, Grumpus, my old friend in the north of Ireland was a salesman for Shell 30 plus years.
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
Well, I worked for Pennzoil, and then Shell bought Pennzoil.
And what'd they do? Just clean house?
Well, when you have mergers like that, I mean, the thing is, you got duplicate peoples and duplicate departments at that point.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, if Shell bought Pennzoil, Shell's going to keep Shell people first.
Right.
So all the old Pennzoil people just kind of fell by the wayside.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I get it.
But I understand. If it had been the other way around, then the Shell people would have been shrapnel.
Thank you, Colin. Thank you for playing my little game.
I mean, it's pretty yarn. It'd make a really beautiful trout line.
Huh.
I mean, I don't know what I would do with it.
I'm getting creative here. Keep the ideas coming. Speaking of fishing, I don't know how much longer it's going to be, but Poppy's boat is really starting to look like a boat.
Really?
He's got the engine in it.
We need a video walkthrough.
I will have him do one when maybe Monday when he gets home from work.
Uh-huh.
Because I think that y'all would get a kick out of that. I mean, it's a very rudimentary boat.
If
And
it floats?
Well, we don't know yet. And I'm not going to get in it to find out.
Somebody's got to test it.
He's going to have to test it. I'm not getting in it. I don't care if it's 3 feet of water. I'm not getting in it. Not till he can prove to me that stinking thing will float. It's made out of wood, for crying out loud. I bet it weighs 800 pounds.
We got to keep him on shore in case he needs to do some improvements.
Oh. And I'm dang sure he told me, he says, well, me and Murphy will get out there and test. I say, you ain't taking my boy out there in that thing till you find out if it floats or not. He said, have you lost your stinking mind? I said, you're on your own. First maiden voyage. That's all you. Got a few pieces of salmon today. Oh, wow. I'm going to cook them up tomorrow. That sounds delicious, Colin. I love salmon. Do y'all like salmon?
Yes.
I don't care for salmon.
You're not a fan?
No. I've tried it in so many ways, so many different nice restaurants, and I'm just,
yeah.
Because, sometimes you don't like something. It might just the way it's prepared.
That's true.
I have tried it several times.
Well, you just don't like it then.
And finally come to the conclusion, I just don't like it.
Right. Right. Let me tell you what I had for dinner last night. Violet took me out to dinner. Do you know that's the beauty of having children with jobs? Is they do fun things like that.
Well, I'm nodding. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, that's right, because you're still paying for you.
That's a one-way passing right there with me.
Well, she took me out to dinner last night, and we went to this Japanese type restaurant that they just opened up right down the road. And I was a little skeptical, to be honest with you, because I like Japanese steakhouses. I like hibachi places, but this place is neither. And I was just kind of skeptical. Well, let me tell you what, I got myself I don't know how to say it, but I call it a poke bowl. It's P-O-K-E, poke, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was rice in the bottom, and it had, again, salmon, but it was raw. It was delicious. And cucumbers, avocado, and mangoes, and a seaweed salad stuff on top. And I poured me some yummy sauce in there. It was wasabi with honey in it. And I mixed it all together. Let me tell you what, that was one of the best meals I've had in probably 3 months.
Raw salmon?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Cool. I can't
either, Colin. I can't either. Colin said, Charlotte, I could never catch the shrimp in my mouth when the guy flung it.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, so talk to you a little.
All right, DJ, take care. I'm glad you got to join us tonight.
All right, we'll see you, DJ.
Yeah, bye, guys.
Bye-bye, hon. So, yeah, but it was so nice that she took me out to dinner. I really appreciated that tremendously. However, we did go to the mall. When was it? Last Saturday. She wanted an outfit to wear to go to her boyfriend's birthday party. And it's only the second time she had ever met his parents. And she's very intimidated. And they happen to live in a gated, fancy community. And I think she was feeling a little inferior. And there's no reason to. I told Violet when she came home, she was telling me about their big old house and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, Violet, you need to remember something. You don't come from a poor family. You come from a frugal family.
There you go.
You know,
And fancy houses and fancy cars all have mortgages and
exactly.
statements that come in every month.
So, but anyhow, I think she was a little intimidated. So we go, and she goes to this shop, and we're go shopping through the whole mall, and we finally go to American Eagle, and she starts trying on clothes there, and I found this dress. And at first I looked at the dress and I thought, those are really good colors for her, but I don't know about the style of this dress. So I passed over it, right? Everything she tried on just was not the thing she needed to wear. She did end up buying a pair of jeans and a top, but I told her, I said, that is not what you need to wear, because if you wear jeans with holes from the neck to the knees, you're going to look like trash when you go over there. You can't do that. So she's trying on these clothes, and, you know, she's really difficult to fit because she's a curvy young lady, and a lot of young people clothes are not made for young girls with hips, or, you know,
How about you?
she has a Betty Boop type body. She really, and so I'm looking. I go back to that dress and I grabbed it and I said, I need you to try this on for me, because there's something about it that screams your name. She put that dress on and it was like somebody designed it for her.
Really?
It fit her in every single place that it was supposed to. And it was a floor length dress, and she wore it with a pair of sandals. She looked absolutely beautiful. We done lost old Grumpus. Let me know when. Oh, there, you're back. Yay.
I don't know what happened, but
I don't either, but there was a weird little like radioactive.
Accidentally hit something. I accidentally hit it again and it came back. So,
Well, anyhow, she looked beautiful, and I was so proud of her because she looked the part. She looked classy and conservative, and like she was the belle of the ball.
well, great. That's what she wanted.
Well, I know, that's what I told her. And when she wanted to buy the jeans and the t-shirt, it was just a cute t-shirt with a pocket, you know, almost a Henley type. And she wanted that, and she wanted the dress. And she said, I really shouldn't buy both of these things. So I said, I'll tell you what, I will buy the dress and you buy the jeans and the shirt, and then you'll have both. So that was a little expensive, but it was worth every penny. Worth every penny. And besides, the last expensive dress I bought her was that $476 prom dress. So it's been over what? A year?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the time I make her buy her own clothes, and I make her buy her own, all of her stuff, her gas. She's paying for her insurance now. She's paying for her cell phone now. And all the extra that she wants. I mean, she pays for her school supplies. She pays for everything she needs, except for the roof over her head and the water and electric and, you know, the important stuff.
I mean, that's a hard lesson to learn, is when you get your paycheck, not very much of it has your name on it.
Right. I'll tell you what I'm about.
The sooner they learn that, the better it is.
Right. The first thing I'm going to do with Murphy, when he gets paid Tuesday. They both do. And I am going to make him put 25% of that paycheck in an investment account.
There you go. I like it.
And the other 10% is going to go in a savings account. And he can do whatever he needs to with the rest. He wants to get some tail lights for his truck. He finally has his truck and it's paid for and blah, blah, blah. So he wants to get tail lights for it. And there's one other thing he wants to do that's not a huge cost.
Right.
I know those tail lights might end up being expensive.
But you know, getting in the habit of doing those other things, you know, gets them in the habit of realizing that even though I've got the money, I still have to save up until I have
Right.
enough.
Well, part
Because
of
that other stuff comes out first.
right. Part of my deal with him was I will pay for your truck. However, you have to invest half of the cost of that truck before you graduate, or the truck belongs to us. So I figured with this job, he should be able to accomplish that by the time he graduates. He's got 3 more years. Grumpus, did I tell you he got on the drum line?
No. Well, I mean, if
Oh,
you did, I don't
y'all.
remember.
Holy crap. Band tryouts were like 2 weeks before school got out. He did the whole tryout thing, and he's going to be on the bass drum this year.
Oh,
And
nice.
he is so happy. So happy. And I'm happy for him. He'll be, we have 5 bass drums, and he'll be the one in the center, number 3.
Okay.
And they go from smallest drum that's about this big around to the great big one that's this big around, and he's the medium-sized one.
So then he carries that around with him then.
Yeah, he has to
Okay.
wear it over his shoulders, and yeah.
Because the big one they push on wheels, don't they?
Oh no, there's a big one that they carry, and there's also a big one that they push on wheels. But that big one they push on wheels is as tall as me. Well, I'm 5'1", so it's about 5 feet tall.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Marcel. It's so good to see you.
There she is.
I'm so glad you could make it. Happy Father's Day to Evan. I didn't say Happy Father's Day to my own father. I want to give a shout out to my dad. My dad, who's going to be 75 freaking years old in 2 weeks. And he's so proud of himself, he can't hardly stand it. And I think it's funny. But he's, I was talking to him on the phone yesterday. And we're talking, just enjoying the conversation. All of a sudden he goes, oh, shit. I said, what's the matter? He says, well, the cart just quit. He was on his golf cart driving around the property. Well, I don't know how far. It's about an entire mile if you make the loop on the trail around his property.
Okay.
And he was about 3/4 of the way done. Just a minute, dear. Just a minute. I really do not, Colin, I know you, but I try to keep my circle really small, and there's only certain people that come up on my live stream. I love chatting with you. I appreciate you, but I really do not want to send my link out to people other than the ones that I have already designated. So I'm sorry if that offends you. I apologize. But that's just kind of my rule. Anyhow, what I was saying is he gets out to look at it while he's talking to me on the phone. Apparently he had hit a stick and it knocked the nipple off of the fuel, the thing that held the fuel line onto the fuel pump.
Okay.
Fuel filter or something like that.
Yeah.
And the stinking thing wouldn't even turn over. So I'm like, I don't understand that, Dad. I understand that the thing won't start because it doesn't have any fuel going to it, but why wouldn't it even turn over? He says, well, it could have one of them safety mechanisms that when like if you're out of gas, it just won't do anything. There's like a button or something you have to push or some kind of voodoo that you have to do to make it work again. And thank you, Colin. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. But I don't know if he's gotten it fixed yet because I haven't called him today because I didn't want to call him today and then call him on Father's Day. And, I figured I'd save it.
Yeah.
But no, I kind of feel bad for him. He told me, he says, Charlotte, this cart is not a luxury. It's a necessity around here. And it is because he can't. I mean, I guess he could walk the whole property.
It would just take him a long time.
I'm sorry?
It would just take him a long time.
Oh, gosh, yes. It would take him a long time. He uses it for everything. for everything. So, and it's not really a golf cart. It is, but it's not. It's one of those kind that has the flatbed or dump truck part on the back, so he can tote around.
Is it a golf cart or is it a four-wheeler?
It's more of a four-wheeler.
Okay.
But it has golf cart seats. It's more of a side-by-side kind of thing. But it's a utility type. And he uses it, like I said, for everything that he does. And I'm concerned for and it's not like the man can't afford to buy another one. He can. I'm sorry. My throat is really dry. But I know he's going to be super frustrated while he's sitting there twiddling his fingers on the front porch, knowing that there's something that he needs to be doing. So there's that. I wanted to go visit him this month. And me and Wesley had planned to possibly have him take some time off work. We were going to go up there and spend a few days. So I told him, I said, hey, Dad, me and Poppy or Wesley are thinking about coming up for the end of June. He goes, no, Terry, no Fireball ever again. Ever. I'm over the Fireball. As much as I like it, it makes me stupid, and I'm not doing it anymore. So I do drink a little bit of wine now and then, but actually, I only drink wine when I'm live streaming. But anyhow, what was I saying? Talking about going up there to visit. And I said, hey, Dad, me and Wesley are thinking about coming up sometime around the end of June. He goes, oh, don't do that. I said, why not? He says, the summertime is no time to come to Georgia, Charlotte. I said, Dad, I can either roast down here in South Mississippi or I can roast up there in Georgia. Why don't you just wait till fall to come? Because then the persimmons will be ripe and you can take a whole bunch home with you.
After you pick them.
I said, right. So I told him, I said, all right, I'll come in Thanksgiving then. I said, and if those persimmons get ripe before I get there, you better be sending me a box. I had never had. I know it's crazy. Well, I don't get nervous. This is a lot better than singing in public, trust me. I don't get nervous when I go live, but I get very, very dry throat when I get. I'm sorry. Here, Bone Tired said that she has to have a little something to drink when she goes live because I'm sorry, gets nervous. I think it's a she. Bone Tired, you're a she. I know you are. I've seen you before. I know I have. It's just I'm getting old and I forget things. Please forgive me. Okay, thank you, Denise. Thank you so much. Anyhow, I really want to go this summer, and not because I enjoy being in the blazing hot sun of Georgia in the summertime, but because,
yeah, you never know.
And you just never know. And I want to make a point of going there 2 or 3 times a year from here on out. And I feel bad that he doesn't want me to come, but I understand where he's coming from. And I'm going to honor his wishes and just go in the fall like he asked. And I know it's going to be a beautiful trip. It is beautiful there in the fall.
My mom's up in Indianapolis, and whenever we talk, well, when you coming up? When you coming up? Last time I told her I was coming up, she said, well, you don't have to come up for me.
Why else would you go?
Why the heck wouldn't I come up there and not see you?
That's hilarious.
You ask me every time, when am I coming? I said, no, I'm coming. You say, well, you don't have to.
Collin, Georgia is a great place. I love Georgia. That's where me and Poppy met each other and got married. And there's a lot of good in Georgia, except for Atlanta. Don't ever go to Atlanta. I hate Atlanta. Hate it. The traffic is miserable. Nothing but concrete everywhere. My parents happen to live in South Georgia. I wish it was closer to the mountains, but it's not. But it is a great place.
I just remembered something. I don't want to change the subject, but I want to change the subject.
No, please do.
Vicky came out. I was out working in the yard all last Sunday. She came out to help me, and
Tilt it this way a little bit. Yeah. What is that? Is that Vicky?
She broke her damn arm. It's not focusing in.
It's not. God
Anyway.
love her. What the devil did she do?
Well, I'll try to make a long story short. She was going to climb a step ladder and shop vac the top of the kitchen cabinets.
Okay.
And she got this brilliant idea because our neighbors are moving, and that's what she did. So
Okay.
Vicky decided that's what we need to do.
That's a
We had
great
this
idea.
We had this big back and forth elevated volume discussion.
Oh
whether or
my.
not whether or not she needed to be on a ladder or not.
And you said, you better not get your behind up there on that ladder.
And she finally caved in. She put her ladder away, and she kind of come out in the yard, kind of in a little bit of a huff.
Yeah.
So I asked what she's going to do. She said, I'm gonna work on this flower bed. So she had a flower pot. She flipped it upside down to sit on it. She sat down on that dude, and it just shot right out from underneath her.
You better stop.
Of course, she fell backwards. She reached back, tried to brace her fall, and she broke her arm right here.
That is
I told
the
her it
most hilarious, sad story I've ever heard.
I said it took you less than 5 minutes to hurt yourself.
And she wasn't even on a ladder. You should have let her get on the stinking ladder.
I told her, I said, you fell 10 inches and broke your arm.
Right.
I said, if
Can you imagine what would have happened if she'd have been on an 8-foot ladder?
I told her, I said, if you fell on that kitchen tile, I don't think I could have broke the suction.
Don't say shit like that when I got my mouth full of teeth. It will come out my nose. Colin said he worked all over West Virginia today. So different. The people were cool. I like West Virginia. It's I think West Virginia might be more economically depressed than Mississippi is, but I really enjoy it there. People are good there. Hardworking people. Yeah. Marcel said all the right stuff. I'm sorry, I was laughing with you, Grumpus. She said, "Oh my God, I can't believe that. I hope she heals quickly." Prayers, sorrows, prayers.
Yeah, she was a crying. My wallet was a crying.
Oh, of course. It's going to be a bummer to be.
She said, "Is that all you're worried about, is the money?" And I said, "Those bones will heal." I said, "That wallet will stay bruised forever."
Oh, for God's sake, Grumpus, jeez. Oh, has she got to be in a cast all summer?
She's going in Monday to get the cast put on. They had to put a temporary splint cast on it now. This was last Sunday.
Okay.
They said she was swollen up so bad they got to wait till the swelling goes down to put a permanent cast. And I'm guessing probably a couple of months for that.
Denise, that's a Bridgerton thing. And it cracked me up when she did it. It was Queen Charlotte. I love that name. And she was talking to her son or her family about having children. And then she had a son whose wife had either passed or something. And she starts talking about children and this, that, and the other. And how come they haven't supplied her with any grandkids and heirs? And he starts crying. She went over, she taps him. She goes, "Sorrows, sorrows, prayers." It cracked me up so bad. I know, I love her too. She's amazing. I want to be her when I grow up. Yeah, I'm telling Miss Vicky, I'm very sorry.
Yeah,
that might happen to her.
I mean, she was out. I was out in the yard all stinking day today. Because the weekend before she broke her arm, we went to the nursery and bought a whole bunch of crap, drug in the backyard.
And you were out there planting it because she had a problem.
Exactly. She told me about 2:30. She said, it's pretty hot out there. I said, let me help you hold that finger up. You've been pointing all day. So I worked my ass off today.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sorry, guys. My tomatoes have started producing. I've got an entire counter full of them. I don't know what to do with them, so I decided to put them in a Ziploc bag and stick them in the freezer.
I didn't plant any vegetables this year.
That's the only thing I planted.
Now, somebody was telling me I could go ahead and put squash in this time of year. That seems awful hot to me.
You can, but it's up to Mother Nature and the good Lord if it's going to grow or not.
I was telling him, I said, I just can't imagine them not drying out.
That's the problem with growing squash this time of year. It will grow. It will produce flowers. But once that pollen gets hot and sticky with our weather, our humid weather,
yeah,
and that heat, it will not transfer. It will not pollinate each other. They won't pollinate. So
a trellis I was wanting to try to cover, but she was telling me this, and I said,
one thing you could try growing though is I grew my what do you call them? Birdhouse gourds. That made a beautiful trellis. It really did, because you had all the greenery, and then you had these gorgeous gourds hanging from the I had mine on a fence, basically. I called it a trellis, but it's really a fence that I made out of, or well, Poppy made it. Sorry, Poppy, if you're listening. He's probably not, but I made it out of welded wire. And I just stuck 2 posts in the thing, and I put welded wire up and made the trellis. And they grew, and the leaves were beautiful, and the flowers are white. Mm-hmm. That thing, birdhouse gourds get pollinated at night, not during the day. So the temperature's lower at night, usually this time of year. So you could have some good luck with gourds or loofahs.
Because I've got the what they call, I think they call it cattle panels or something like
that. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
I've got that stretched between the trellis post.
Okay.
It's good and sturdy and heavy.
Yeah, and
you've something that'll cover it.
Yeah.
Because I got the AC unit behind it. And I want to block that.
Moonflowers on it.
Some what?
Moonflowers. They bloom at night and they smell amazing. Big white flowers like this. Okay, Violet's at Rachel's. That's a wonderful thing. Check out moonflowers. Yeah. Terry said he had surgery on his shoulder and they had to redo one of my bicep tendons. Well, I tore that. Oh my God, tore the tendon loose, and now muscle is just a lump on my arm. I have to. Oh God, Terry, how the heck? Never mind. Hey, Grumpus, can you manage the show for a minute? I need to run to the ladies' room really quick. Thank you.
Sure. Well, how many we got in here? I guess I need to pull the YouTube up so I can see how many's in here. So the moonflowers, they'll handle the heat? Do they need a lot of water? Are they drought tolerant? I'd even thought about maybe just throwing some morning glories or something like that out there just to get something going on this wire. What about you, Marcel? Have you got anything planted that's looking forward? Google's moonflowers. I mean, I'm more into it just to get that wire covered. Just anything green, whether it's got flowers or fruit, vegetable, it doesn't matter. So is it kind of like a big? Is it like the big giant morning glory looking things? I may have seen those.
Y'all, guess what?
What?
It is 73 degrees in my house right now. Yes.
That's good, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm so tickled. Marcel said I have some flowers planted in pots that are doing pretty well. Bought 2 new crepe myrtles. Do not plant them close to your house. Please. You will regret it. They need 20 feet at least.
I planted 17 big coleus plants today.
Oh my.
The ones with the big leaves.
Yeah.
I think there were 2-gallon pots.
Okay. I think if me and Poppy buy this house, we have some kind of lilies all across the front, and it's just grass when they're not blooming, and they only bloom for a minute. You know how lilies are.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, there's pink ones blooming now. And I also have Mexican purple flowers. You know what I'm talking about?
Mexican heather?
Something like that. Yeah. I think so. It's
tall.
delicate. Yeah. So, wait a minute. Wait. There is a trick to getting them to germinate. You have to snip a corner of the seeds and put them in the moist paper towel, Ziploc for a few days. Yeah, sounds good. Once they start, I plant them in the ground. What seeds are you? What seed? Oh, moonflowers. Okay. Yes, Mexican petunias. That's it. That's what I have. And I don't like them. I mean, I like them when they're planted in mass in a yard that has the space for them. But in my little front hedge bed thing, it just looks stupid because there's only a few of them, and it's too thin. So I think what I'm going to do if we buy this house is pull out everything in that bed and just put azaleas there, because it's there's a great big oak tree out by the road, and it covers almost the entire front yard, the canopy. In fact, next fall or spring, we're going to have to get somebody out here to get it away from the house. And it's probably 20 feet from the front door to that tree. And anyhow, so I think I'm going to put azaleas there, and I want the not the pink ones or the purple ones, but the ones that are kind of coral colored, salmon colored, the reddish pink.
Yeah.
That's what I want there. And I think they'll do well there. But I do like, y'all, I love me a cast iron plant, something fierce. And all it is green, but I love them.
I've got one in the front bed.
Do you? I love them.
Vicky's been trying to kill it for 15 years. It keeps coming back.
On purpose kill it or accidentally kill it?
Yeah, she don't like it.
She don't like it?
Well, I don't think she likes where it's at, but.
Oh, that makes sense. Watch out for termites. Moisture against your house is a magnet. Yes, it is.
I think the problem with the cast iron plant is it's been planted maybe 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
And Vicky's been here maybe 15 or 18.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Loud and clear. Let's see. I planted a new begonia plant and some celosia. I love celosia, but I like the coxcomb type, not the tall ones. I like the ones that are wavy.
Speaking of
Yeah,
cockatoons, how's
celosia
your
will.
chickens?
Oh, my chickens are doing great. I got a whole bowl full of eggs up there that I need to do something with, and I'll have 7 or 8 or 10 more tomorrow, depending on who's laying tomorrow. They take spurts. I always get between 7 and 8 eggs a day though, and I love them. They're sweet. They stink, but I love them. I got to get some more bedding out there. Poppy is going to really have to modify the coop a little bit, because what happens is when I put the bedding out there, I like a deep bedding, like maybe 8 or so inches deep, because you
Okay.
never have smell problems if you do it that way. What he did when he built this coop is he didn't put a barrier up around the very bottom of the coop. So what they're doing is every time I put it in there, they're just kicking it out. And it
Oh,
goes
okay.
through the wire, and it just ends up piled up around the outside of the coop. And so the inside of the coop is nothing but mud. And that causes problems. You know, those little bastards can land at any time. You know what, Colin, this is no joke. And I don't know if I told you this, Grumpus, but I went out to check on my beds this spring, and termites had eaten probably 3 of them to the point that they collapsed on each other.
Wow.
I've got other beds that need to be replaced because I know it's infested with them, and I don't know what to do. Well, I'm going to buy metal beds. That's what
Yeah,
I'm.
get away from the wood. That's all
Yes.
you can do, because I got the same situation in front of my house. I bought
Oh,
landscape timbers that, they're supposed to be treated. But
right.
they rotted down in 2 summers.
All the ones that I bought that were treated did not get attacked by termites. But all the wood that I bought during COVID to make more beds with,
Yeah.
every single one of them I have to replace.
Well, the
Go
treatment
ahead.
they're using now isn't the same as they were using 20 years ago.
Is that right? Huh. Oh, Colin, I promise you, I'm not paying $1 million for a house. Much less. Yeah. Termites are awful. And my brother, my brother is he was a superintendent of a golf course in the Sapphire Country Club up in North Carolina. And he retired from that job to move to Georgia to be near my parents. And he now works for a sod farm, and he runs that place. But he was telling me recently there's a product called Termidor that you can use to kill termites and to prevent termites. But the thing is, when I was looking at how to apply it, you have to dig a trench around your house. Put the
Yeah, you
Termidor
have to flood
in the
it. You have to
trench.
flood it like a moat, don't you?
Yeah. But I don't know how to use that product in my garden, or even if I can use it in my garden.
Well,
I
we
don't
got
want
somebody
to
that should
poison.
know right here.
I'm sorry.
So we got somebody in the panel that should, or in the chat that should know.
That's true, Colin. Can I just sprinkle it around my garden beds and hope for the best? I do need to replace all of the beds, but I just can't afford to do that all at one time. Those metal beds are over $100 a piece, and I'm doing them a little bit at a time as I can and trying to limp along the beds that are still in one piece.
So, Colin, does that mean it kills everything living, or does it kill plants?
Wait a minute. It'll kill it. Yeah, that's my question. No, hit the foundation of your home. Well, I don't need, the house has been treated. I need my garden to be free of termites. Look, I don't know if you've ever experienced this or not, Colin, but every spring here where I live, we get termite swarms, and it lasts about 2 weeks, and termites will come out of nowhere and they flock around the lights. They come in your house. They get in your clothing. I had one crawling on me in my bed this year. It was awful. Stay off the plants. Okay. Well, I guess humidor is not a option. And there's another product he told me about that will kill dollar weed, but I can't use it in my garden. And I hate dollar weed. You know that's my arch nemesis, right? It'll even kill any other bugs around your house, too. No danger of roaches for 10 to 15 years. Woo, I like that idea. I certainly do. Thermador is the best on the market. Exterior use only. Okay.
Where can you buy it, Colin?
They are awful on the coast. They're terrible, Denise. Terrible. You can buy it on Amazon.
Do I have to have a license or anything to buy it? Is it like Freon or anything like that, or can anybody buy it?
You can just buy it. I got it in my basket.
All right.
But yeah, that's my issue is, I need you're Googling dollar weed. It's those lily pad looking weeds. Some of them are real small. Some of them are really big.
Don't they have like a serrated edge?
Not these.
Is it smooth?
It's smooth. We live near Meridian. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're bad here. Those stinking termites are something else. I hate them. But I mean, they only last a couple of weeks, and then they're gone till the next year. So the first year that I moved here, they freaked me out so bad. I thought it was a plague from the Lord. Truly. I've been in pest control 15 years. It is my go-to. Yeah, okay.
Good to know.
That is good to know. Dollar weed is easy to pull, runs on. Yeah, it is easy to pull. But once you pull it and your beds are flooded with water, here they come again. I pull them out every year, every single year, and they creep underneath, and they're loaded by the end of fall, loaded with dollar weed. I hate them. They're the spawn of Satan. But have y'all been getting lots of cicadas?
We had about a week there, well, maybe a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
That they just almost keep you up at night.
Yeah.
And they were gone as fast as they showed up.
That's the way it was here. But I tell you what, some of the people up north, I've heard. In fact, I was watching a YouTube channel maybe a week ago on. It was a crochet channel, and you could hear the cicadas inside this woman's house. It was insane. And she said, she likes to hear them. But she said, if that's bothering y'all, I'm sorry. I can't do nothing about it. It's Mother Nature. But it is a pain in the fanny. Dang it, I hate dollar weed.
Well, Charlotte, have you seen the commercials on Flex Seal? The guy that makes the boat out of the storm doors.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've got this stuff. They've got it in a like a quart can that you can paint. And I used that. I used a small roller, throwaway roller, and put that on the bottom of all my posts on my arbors to put them in the ground.
Yeah, to keep them from rotting.
And once it dries, you can't hardly pick it off.
Oh, wow.
I wonder if you got some of that and put it on your boards where it's touching the ground, if that'd keep it from rotting.
That's a really good thought.
And if the black color didn't bother you, you could just do the whole board and just seal the whole thing up.
No, it don't bother me a bit. That's a great idea. I think I'll try that. Denise said we didn't have them on our place, but my daughter's place was inundated. The sound is creepy as hell. It sounded like something from Stephen King. I'm used to them because I was raised in the South and it's just a thing, but well, in Florida. We heard them all the time, but apparently there's a double dose of them this year that is really insane for some areas of the country. Flex Seal is brilliant, all products. Oh yeah, wait, do you have ant trouble? Buy Alpine WSG, interior or exterior, brilliant for anything. Costs about $150, but ant, does it kill fire ants? That's what I want to know too, Denise. Because these fire ants down here, they will eat you alive. Hey, do you remember? I'm sorry, guys. Woo. When you were a kid, you go outside barefoot and you step in these stickers and they had little prongs on them. I just learned the name of those stinking stickers. It's called a goat head sticker.
Goat head?
Goat head. When you blow them up, make them big with a camera or whatever, they look like goat's heads. How crazy is that? I did not know that. Marcel said, this is from the web. Dollarweed is a member of the carrot family, has bright green rounded leaves, yes. Wavy margins, small white flag. Yep, that bloom in July. That sounds like a dollarweed. Hate them. And I ain't going to eat them. Sorry, guys. Oh, gosh, y'all, listen to this. So I don't even know if I said this on my channel. I think I did, my last live stream. But my boys, the two middle boys, Benjamin and Bailey, who live in Florida, their father got diagnosed with melanoma about 3 months ago. And he had a little mole on his side of his head, and they took it off, and they ended up having to take about 50 lymph nodes around his neck and head. Wow. Because just basically, I guess, to make sure it didn't spread. He's in the hospital now. Apparently, there are lesions on his liver and the peritoneal sac that holds your guts in your abdomen. And they think that it is metastasized melanoma.
Oh, no.
Y'all don't mind keeping my boys in your thoughts. I would appreciate that.
That's rough.
I don't know. I don't know for sure what the problem is, but Occam's razor tells me that it's probably metastasized liver cancer, melanoma. So it could be something else. Who knows? In fact, I was telling my father about it yesterday. And, my father was a asbestos worker for most of his working life. And I was telling him where the lesions were because my boys relayed the information to me. And he said, mesothelioma attacks the lining of the lungs. That's where the cancer or the disease goes. He said, but the peritoneal sac is the second most common place to see that. And their father was in the military for a lot of years. And even though it's probably not likely that it could be something like that and he could have two cancers at one time, I don't know if that's likely or not, but it doesn't seem like it. It could be something like that too. We just don't, like I said, we don't know yet, but we know it's bad. That's what we know.
Well, I just recently lost a neighbor, a good friend across the street.
Right.
Last month. I think I told you about that, didn't I? Anyway, he's 52. And me and Vicky, him and his wife, my neighbors, went to one of our other neighbors up the street right before, it was the weekend before Thanksgiving. We had a Friendsgiving.
Okay.
And he was kind of complaining that he had indigestion.
Uh-oh.
And he just really, and he's normally the life of the party.
Mm-hmm.
And end up going to the doctor, I think a week later. And make a long story short, he had liver cancer. That was in November, and we buried him last month. It hit that fast.
Dear God. Well,
and
I just did a little bit of research, and worst case scenario, the prognosis is about 3 months for this particular, what we suspect it is. So I didn't tell my boys that. I didn't tell them that at all. All I told them was wait and find out what the doctors tell you. But it doesn't sound good.
Right.
That's all I said. Because I don't want to. They're scared no matter what, and as their mother, I know they're about to be going through it. But there's not a stinking thing I can do for them. It's something that they have to get. Exactly. They got to go through it. And I know that from experience myself. You do too. Most people do who have lived a little bit. You just got to go through these things. Now, God knows I'm not going to leave them on their own to, I'll be there to talk to them and whatever. But there's nothing I can do for them. Nothing except be there.
Be there for them. That's all you can do.
But I'll be honest with you, I'm afraid I'm going to hell for what I'm thinking in regards to that entire situation.
Well, everybody has a story. Sometimes they don't get told.
That's right. But I don't want to go to hell just for being ugly about it.
Well, you haven't been ugly so far.
I'm my brain can think a lot of things, but I will not say anything out loud.
No, I mean, I've thought a lot of crazy shit myself. I hope just thoughts.
I understand. I think I was on your last live stream quite a while ago. Thank you, Colin. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks, Marcel. Oh, your father's not well. Worked in the Middle East since 70s. Oh, dear. At 72 years old, he's hanging in there. Colin, that's really miraculous right there. Truly. God bless him. He's got leukemia at 72 years old. And how long has he had it, Colin? Liver and pancreatic cancers are they are fast. And melanoma is no joke. It's very insidious, and it's what my grandfather passed from. Yes, he did. Liver cancer that developed into bone cancer is what killed my dad a long time ago. I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Colin. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Charlotte, I don't know if I told you, because we haven't been seeing each other in quite a while. Did I tell you my dad died?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Grumpus, you did, and I said I'm sorry.
94.
Wow! Shut up.
But he just wore out.
Well, yeah. One would think.
He was getting violent and hallucinating, And when he would hallucinate, he thought he was back in Korea.
Oh no.
And, my sister and her husband, they were getting to the point to where they were almost afraid to be around him. And
Right.
they couldn't leave him by himself.
Right.
So they put him in a home.
Yeah.
He didn't know that's where he was going, but they put him in a home. He didn't last a week.
Oh dear.
He'd been in the hospital for about a month, and they finally said they couldn't keep him anymore. They're gonna have to find a place for him.
Right.
And he didn't even last a week. But
Dear God.
my sister, she's going through all the guilt and everything. I told her, I said, look, your dad's been gone for a couple of years.
Well, and not only that,
You were
but
just taking care of the leftovers.
she did what she needed to do, and she stepped up, and
Oh yeah, because I
he
wouldn't
was
want to do it.
94 freaking years old. What she want him to do? Live forever? None of us make it out alive.
But
You know,
yeah.
I'm sorry that might sound a little harsh, but
No, it's because I just told you. I told her, I said, he's been gone for several years.
yeah. Well, I had a friend years and years ago. Do you remember when George Burns died?
Yep.
Years ago. Well, she loved George Burns. She called me up. She's like, "Did you hear that George Burns died?" I said, "No." She says, "Can you believe he died?" I said, "Yes, he was 100 years old." Yeah, I can believe that. So I'm so sad. I said, "Don't be. He had a great life."
Yeah.
Oh, it's rampant in your family. She's fanatical about getting script. That's a good thing to do. I've got a little spot underneath where my glasses rub a lot, and it's not sitting right with me. I think I'm going to go have it taken looked at. Really soon.
Vicky was fussing at me today because I was out without a shirt.
No, Grumpus, don't do that.
Done that my whole life.
Sunscreen yourself. And how old is your mom, Grumpus? She's in her 90s too, isn't she?
No. See, your mom is. She's got to be 88.
Okay. Close to 90.
Still driving. She gathers all of her blue-haired friends and takes them to get their hair done. And
that is precious.
Once every couple of weeks, she takes them to the grocery store. And I mean, she's one of the young ones around there.
Is that
right? But it keeps her moving, keeps her active. She got her own apartment. I mean, she's not in a home somewhere. She's in an apartment. And
I'll be
more
done.
power to her.
Yeah. George Burns did all right. 100. I agree, Colin. I think if I get to live to be 100 years old, I think that will just be the icing on the cake. You're a very young and very wise man. Colin said that about you, Grumpus.
Well, half of it's right.
Half of it's right. Which part you claiming, Grumpus? That's what I want to know. That's great. You let me go past 11 o'clock.
What time is it?
11:35.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I was late.
I was going to let you have from 11 to whenever.
Well, we could do that if that's what you want to do.
If you want to. Hey,
Who all
everybody.
in the chat? 5 people?
Yeah, about 5.
What do you think, chat? Do we want to keep this going, or are we done?
Yeah, let them decide, I guess. Oh, Colin, you're just a baby.
50 in
You'll be
September.
50 in September.
Colin, I got shoes older than that.
No, you do not. Oh, I got crochet hooks older than that. That's the God's honest truth. Colin says, great show.
Well, how's your fish doing before you go?
My
still got
fish is huge. I've got one fish. I told you I killed the other ones. I didn't mean to. I didn't do it on purpose. The pump, there was a problem with the pump, and it was pumping water, and they died. They drowned in air, but
Okay.
one survived. And I haven't bought any more, but he is bigger than my hand. He's
Yeah.
beautiful too. You know what? When the other ones died, they were my favorites because I thought they were the prettiest ones. But this one goldfish is so beautiful now that he's big. He just a gorgeous fish and healthy. Now I got a lot of algae in my thing, but you know what? This year I don't care. Those pond lilies. I've got two now because I cut one in half last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
They are covering the entire pond. So I'm hoping now that they've spread all the way across that the algae will kind of decrease because there's not a lot of sun getting to it.
Well, I had pulled them up, divided them up, and wintered them over in a filter that one winter, two winters ago, and that's when I sent you some and replanted them.
Those I put those in the filter. The bog lilies.
Yeah.
And there's like 6 of them now.
Charlotte,
Because I just keep.
I didn't even pull them up this past winter. I just left them in the pond. I didn't even pull them. I mean, they melted down to just.
Oh yeah, I did too. Mine did too. I left mine in the pond.
I told Vicky, I said I done screwed up. I should have pulled those up. Charlotte, they all came back.
Those things are tough as nails. They are.
I've got about 4 or
and
5
they're gorgeous.
clumps
That's wonderful. I am
that
really
came back, and I've got mums that came back from last year.
Oh, in the water?
No. By the water.
Oh, okay.
But
now
they survived the freeze.
Wait a minute. Look what Denise said. Now that food has replaced men in my life, I can't even get into my own pants. That's amazing.
That's funny.
That's great. Good grief. I wished I'd have thought of that one. That's great.
Pretty good. I'm going to have to remember that.
Me too. No, you're kidding, Denise. That was great. Oh,
I've got a couple fantails. They're probably about the size of tennis balls right now.
Okay.
That are, in fact, they were maybe the size of a nickel when I threw them in there. And the only reason I tossed them in there was to see if the turtle would eat them or not.
And they didn't?
Well, I mean, that's why I bought fantails. That's the slowest fish.
Mm-hmm.
I figured if the turtle's going to go after him, he's going to catch him pretty easy.
Yeah.
He never bothered them. They don't mind him being around, and they're
and he
huge.
I'll be darned. She said, I've lost 15 pounds. I'm trying to. That's wonderful. Poppy's been dieting too. He won't let me cook any carbs. I'm getting a little miffed about it.
Well, I mean, I went on a little diet here a while back called the Stop Eating So Much diet.
Well, that's what one I went on too.
And that lasted about 4 days.
Now, the older I get, it seems like the less I can eat at one time.
Me too.
So what I do, and this is terrible for me, is I will graze all day long.
Well, they say that's better for you anyway.
Well, that's what it ain't better for me. Have you seen these arms? Look at here.
It depends on what you're grazing on.
Skittles and
There ain't no celery and carrots in that snack, huh?
I eat carrot with hummus. I love that. Oh, I bet you do, Colin. I bet you drop lots of weight in the summertime.
I do too, Colin. I probably
Poppy does too.
I probably dropped a few pounds today.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Marcel. I appreciate that. Y'all leave a thumbs up for the old lady, okay? I like to graze too. That is like, and you know what? I'm so bad because I love French bread. And so look, this is a true story. I will cut off a piece of French bread and put it in the toaster and stick some butter on it and eat it for lunch.
Vicky
Oh,
loves bread. I can't keep bread around the house with her.
but yeah, me either. I love it. I love it. I love French toast. I love all of it, any kind of bread. I'm a grazer too, but I've switched to high protein snacks. You mean like ribeyes and
Yeah, I can get on board with
I
that.
get on that bandwagon. Tomahawks.
Now, Charlotte, I got a little letter from Patrick,
Oh,
and he's gone on a carnivore diet where it's meat only, no
I think
carbs, no carbs or anything like
yeah.
that.
I think I got a similar letter.
Yeah.
Hey, have you seen him? I
No,
saw
I haven't.
him. Well, I saw if you'll go to Taz Daz's channel. Taz Daz went to visit, and they met up and did a
okay.
video. And I saw him in that video, and Grumpus, you would not recognize him.
Really?
He looks amazing. Really looks healthy. I was really, really surprised. And apparently he's gone on the wagon too.
That's what he was saying.
Yeah. So he looked great. Absolutely great. So
Well, I'll have to look.
yay,
at Patrick.
Patrick. Yay.
Well,
I love a good pogo.
He sounded real positive about everything.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Denise, you know what my favorite sandwich is down here? Don't laugh. I love me a muffaletta. Good God in heaven.
That's too much bread for me.
Oh my God. I love them. I love them. I love the olive, what do they call it? Tapenade or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I love all that stuff, but it's just too much bread. I'm not a big bread
You
eater.
cut it into little pieces and you just graze all day long on it. I'll have a little piece, a little sliver, about every 45 minutes to an hour and a half. It'll be gone by the time the evening comes around. You love a muffaletta with olives? Yes.
All the evidence be gone, right?
Yeah, all of it. Yeah.
Thank you,
the thing
Denise.
is, they're
Appreciate
this big. They're like huge.
it. I know.
You need to go get you one, Denise. You need to get you a muffaletta. Actually, you can just make one. You know, you can get that. Oh, wait a minute. I was working close to Antietam Battlefield today in Maryland. Great diner. Had a bacon and egg sandwich. When I am up there, I always hit it up. You know what? I love me a good old bacon and egg sandwich. Y'all, I'm not ignorant. I just say that because my baby used to say that. And if you ever hear me talk about a Miro, that is a mirror. And that's what my daughter used to call them when she was a little girl. These things stick. Have y'all seen my video for my recipe? Yes. And if y'all haven't seen Marcel's video for that,
is that recent?
No, it's a little older. Mini grilled muffalettas. Marcel, drop your link for that video because I bet you Denise. I bet Denise and Grumpus now would love it because I tried it and it was delicious. It is an older video. Yeah, yeah. That was one of the first ones I watched, actually. No. No. But it's been a while. It's been a while since she put that out. But that's a great video. And I'm telling you, it's simple. That's one thing about Marcel's recipe. They are a lot of her stuff that she cooks is stuff you have in your pantry. You
Yeah.
don't have to go buy a whole bunch of groceries and spend a lot of money. It's
Well,
there.
you don't have to buy a bunch of stuff you use one time and then it just goes bad later
Right, 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 right. When you gonna make a video, Rumpus?
I'm wanting to do one tomorrow. The
I
reason I
think
was
I
late.
still
The reason
think
I
you
was
should do
late
what we talked
tonight.
about.
The reason I
Mhm.
was late tonight is because I had to go to once I was done in the yard, I had to clean up and I had to get the HEB because they had baby backs on sale, $1.97 a pound, limited too. So I went in the store 3 times and got my 6 ribs. I'm not joking. It's limited too with $10. So I spent my $10 and got my ribs and did that 3 times.
Denise, you're gonna love her channel. Truly, it is dangerous, but it's delicious. I made her. Oh gosh, Marcel, what was the name of those cookies? The ones that you said your boy liked so much, and they were. I made them for my boy for at Christmas time, and he loved them. They were cappuccino cookie or something. Oh, it was delicious. I honestly hate wasting food. Yeah. Thank you, Colin. Thank you so much. He says we're great people here. I'm glad that you joined in too, Colin. I have missed seeing you. I really have. Thank you. Here is the video. Just click on that link and it will take you straight to that grilled muffaletta cappuccino crinkles. That was it. Yep. Denise, check out the cookies. Trust me. Trust me.
So anyway, the plan is to try to do a video tomorrow, a Father's Day video.
Okay. Well, good.
And I'm gonna cook up all them ribs and take them into work Monday.
All right. Well, I sure wish I lived close to Texas. Seems like such a waste.
I do that maybe every 3 or 4 months. I'll cook
Do
up
you?
a bunch. So I
Well,
got, I got,
I
I
want to
got the
know.
ribs and some smoked sausage,
Mhm.
and I'll take it all in for them for lunch.
I know they love you for that.
And it's it's fun to do and it's cheap.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, you could give them all $100 and tell them it was a bonus. They'd think you was a cheapskate.
Right?
But you taking food like that, man, they think you hung the moon.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I want to know when you're going to do what I suggested and just do a live stream cooking something.
Cooking it live?
Remember
Yeah.
I told you I would just stick a camera out there, let it go. I think that would be freaking amazing. Oh, Denise, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. It has been great. Come back, okay? Come back next time. I'm not cooking anything tomorrow. I'm gonna take Poppy out to eat. We'll take him to a seafood restaurant. And yeah, that's it.
Well, I got all my have tos done today, so I can do my want tos tomorrow.
Well, Poppy did when he was out of town. We knew he was going to go visit with his friends from school, and he hadn't seen them in decades, right? So all of his kids, my kids, our kids, we all got together and decided that all the kids were going to donate to the pot, and I was going to donate a little more to the pot. And he left here with about $450 in his pocket. So, and I told him, I said, here, happy Father's Day early. Now you don't have to be the poor guy when you're hanging out with all your. Because I knew that if he went with no money designated for that he would not spend any. and I wanted him to have a good time. And if he knew that that money was for Father's Day, he would do that.
Yeah, yeah.
But if it was in the bank account or if it was, designated for something else, he would not.
Yeah,
So
I
we
know.
all got together and made sure that he had plenty of money to go have a good time, and he did. And I am so happy that he got to do that. Really happy.
Well, most men like to have a few bucks in their pocket, even if you
Yeah,
don't spend
and
it.
most men, Poppy doesn't have a lot of friends here. And most of the friends that he does have are work friends,
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty common with men in general.
Well, I mean,
But,
I tell people all the time, I only need 2 friends. One to bail me out of jail and one to give me a ride to the airport.
right. I was on a live stream. I wasn't on the panel, but I was listening in a live stream to a friend of mine who I met a few months back. And she has a special needs child who has some similar problems as my oh my God, I'm going to skip that story for a minute. Let me tell you something. This is so important. My grandson went to a doctor appointment the other day because we were having a lot of trouble with the diagnosis that the evaluators gave him months back when we were trying to find out what was the issue with him not being able to speak. And they didn't think he had autism, but the more time that went by, my daughter was absolutely convinced that this boy was autistic. I wasn't convinced, but I'm like, well, what else can keep him from talking? If it's not autism, what the hell is it? And then my other daughter, who is a social worker, she said the same thing. She's like, well, I don't know what it is. And if it's not autism, what is it? Well, he goes to this specialist that was recommended to her by the school district who did his IEP for the next school year, because he gets to start school pre-kindergarten in July, the end of July. And we were really concerned about his behavior because, he was just kicked out of preschool, 6 months ago?
Yeah.
And anyhow, he goes to this specialist, and my daughter's like, I'm convinced that he's autistic. The doctor looked at her and said, no, he's not. He said he is social. He wants to talk. He is some other things that are not autistic. He said, this boy's not autistic. He has ADHD so bad that his brain cannot slow down long enough to learn how to talk. And we have to slow him down. So he started him on some medication. And yesterday, my son-in-law told me today that yesterday he said a 5-word sentence.
Wow.
Amazing. So we are very, very hopeful that this slowing down is really going to help him speed up in his development and language skills and everything. When my daughter told him about, she's like, I'm so worried that he's going to get kicked out of pre-K too, because he gets so frustrated and angry when he can't do what he wants, which was what she thought. And the doctor told her, he's not angry because he can't do what he wants. He's angry because he can't make you understand what he wants. So I'm really excited to see what happens in the next 6 months. Super excited. And it is wonderful, Marcel. It's really what I wanted to hear from them. I really I was always skeptical whether he was autistic, but I was thinking, well, what else could it be? What else? You know?
There was a young couple, couple
Mm-hmm.
doors up from me. Maybe it was 30 some years ago.
Mm-hmm.
She had when they got married. She had a son. I think he was like 6 or 7,
Mm-hmm.
and then they had a son,
Mm-hmm.
and it was kind of the same thing. He never talked,
Mm-hmm.
and would take him to doctors, and everything checked out fine like that. And it turned out that his brother was doing all of his talking for him, so he never even tried. It
That's
was
happened
always
in my family twice.
so and so needs a cookie, or so and so wants to go to
Right.
bed now, or so and so needs to go to the
Well,
bathroom, and the kid never he never needed to say anything because his big brother was doing all the talking for him.
right.
And they
That,
finally broke the son of that habit of
uh-huh.
speaking for him.
Right.
And, within 6 months, the kid was fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I will never forget when Logan, my oldest son, was a little boy. My daughter Rachel would come to me and say, Logan wants so and so.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
Lane
Logan
would do.
needs to come tell me that. He can't talk, Mom. Reason he can't talk is because you're big mouth. Yeah. But
You got nothing to say.
well, and Logan was 3 when he started talking, and Murphy also was 3 when he started talking. And because I had had that experience with Logan, Logan also had severe ADHD. Probably still does, but Logan likes to self-medicate now that he's an adult, and I don't have any control over that. So
No, you've served your time.
I did my time. But when Murphy came along and he was not able to even call me mama at 2 years old, I knew there was a problem. I said, this is not right. Well, I called an organization that helps little kids with speech therapy and stuff. And they came to the house, they evaluated him, and they said, he just has a language delay. So they started him in speech therapy in February of that year. They came to my house once a week to do speech therapy with him. And they were going to refer us to the Head Start program because they have therapies there too for kids who are delayed. And by the time August rolled around, he had already tested above his age in speech, and he did not qualify for the Head Start anymore. So that was really cool. But I mean, I knew he was smart. I mean, I knew that because he would do anything you told him to do. He could understand every word you said to him. This is the same kid. This is crazy. I used to try to sit and work with him and teach him his ABCs, and he was not interested at all. And every time I would say, come on, let's sing the ABC song, he would say ABC and then he'd be done. He didn't care. Well, I finally kind of gave up. 4 years old. We're sitting watching TV and cartoons or whatever together in the bed. And he says, I want to tell you a secret. So I said, okay, well, tell me a secret. He gets right in my ear and says every ABC, every single letter of the alphabet in my ear.
Drop the mic.
And I looked at him and I said, seriously, great job, son. Great job. Yeah. Colin, you know what? Being a parent, the job does not end until they throw dirt on our boxes. That is it. I've learned that. It just never ends. And
No, it does not. It does not.
Never ends. However, you can distance yourself.
Oh,
and I'm learning how to do that too.
Speaking of distance,
Mm-hmm.
I think I've in the years past I've told you about Vicky's daughter and that strained relationship.
Oh yes,
all that drama.
Mm-hmm.
She's moving to Hawaii.
What?
Do you know how far that drama is from here, from Houston?
Do you know how far the drive is?
No.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean, that drama
Is Miss Grumpus upset about it, or is she relieved? Or
they left Friday.
really? That's great. I'm glad for her.
I mean, her husband, he don't want to deal with it. So he's become full-time military, so he don't have to stay at home. But he got reassigned to a base in Hawaii, so that's where they're all moving.
Pearl Harbor.
I don't know.
That's where
I didn't ask
Wesley
no
was
questions.
stationed.
I didn't
Yeah.
ask no questions. I mean, once I found that they could have gone to Guam, and I'd have been happy.
Yeah. Oh, Guam is a horrific place.
Well, that's where I want them to go.
Wesley said that he's been to Guam a couple of times when he was on the submarines. He said it's the only place that he has ever been where you can watch the water evaporate. He said it's the most miserable, hot place in the world. Yeah, that's what he said. It's a nightmare.
So,
I'm glad to
anyway,
hear
she's mom's going through her little separation thing right now, but
Oh, yeah. It's, yeah.
getting that drama 12, 15 hours away, I mean, that just,
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a lot less stress on everybody involved. Everybody involved. I've heard stories about her son, but I haven't heard the stories of her daughter.
oh gosh. I
You know,
could
it's
fill a
really
book.
sad that they have that.
Let me tell you, the son I had was the pick of the litter. That's the most dysfunctional family I ever met in my life.
Oh my. Well, let me get back to my story
Oh,
before.
sorry, I didn't mean to steer you away.
No, Grumpus. It's really okay. I'm happy for her.
I got
Tell her
caught
I
up in my
said
celebration.
congratulations. Please tell her I said congratulations. My friend who has the delayed child that has some issues.
Mhm.
She was she was having a really bad day that day. And she did a live stream because she just needed some people, right? And she explained that her son's autistic. He has communication deficits, and he cannot take care of his personal functions. And she said he was having a really good day that day. And when she decided that she needed to go to the restroom, she didn't even think about putting him somewhere where he would be contained until she was finished, because he was being normal, sort of. I mean, he was being good that day. And she came out of the bathroom, and he had apparently taken off his diaper and was playing in the contents of said diaper.
Ooh.
He's 10.
Oh,
He's
my goodness.
10. She said it was all over the walls, all over his clothing, his hands, his face, everywhere. And she got very emotional, and she was saying that, you know, her parents are gone now, so they can't help her. Her husband's at work from sunup to sundown, so he's there, but he's not there all day
Right.
with, you know. He's at work or he's sleeping. And it broke my heart, because she got very emotional, and she says, I'm by myself. I have no help.
It's got to be rough.
And yeah, my heart broke for her. And I just wanted to drive to where she lived and say, I'm here. I'm going to help. Let's do this, you know?
Yeah.
However, I called my daughter after I saw that, and I said, listen, I just watched this video, and I'm going to send it to you. And I want you to listen to this woman. I said, because she has a son with real issues, just like you do. I said, I think her son's issues are a little more severe than yours. But I want you to understand that she has no help. I said, you have me, you have Wesley, you have your sister, you have your other sister, who all of us would drop whatever we're doing to help you if you need it. I watched that boy for you to get your nails done. I watched that boy for you to go to the grocery store. I will watch that boy for you to go to a concert overnight in another state. This poor woman has nobody. I said, I just want you to understand that when you're feeling so down about your situation and what's going on with your kids, you need to remember that you have help. And there's other people out there who are in similar situations who have no one. And not to take it for granted. I said, because I don't know if you realize this or not, but one of these days I'm not going to be here. I said, you might always have your sisters. We don't know. But I said, you know, you need to remember you have people. And we care. You know, we care about you. We care about your boy. We care about all of you. You know, I even care about her husband as much as I didn't want to. Shit. Hey, when he first joined our family, I thought he was pretty useless. He definitely had no man card. Okay. Wesley yanked that when our daughter had to change his alternator. But you know what? That son-in-law of mine has turned out to be a stand-up guy.
He wore you down, didn't he?
He did. But here's the thing. He works hard. He never calls in sick to work. He always takes care of the kids when she's not able, whether mentally, physically, or, you know, whatever happens. He's there. He's there. He's always there for her. He would do anything to make her happy. Jump through hoops of any kind. And that's a guy there.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a guy.
If he can win mother-in-law over, he's got it whooped.
Look,
guys like
I'm
that.
not saying he's a little bit crazy every now and then. I need to pop him in the head, okay?
I always tried to make friends with the moms of the girls I was involved with. I remember once, this was years ago, I was dating. I mean, way, way, way back, and going over to meet this gal's parents for the first time. I took her mom flowers. I had never bought her any before. She's like, I can't believe my mom got flowers before I did. I said, I already got you hooked.
I need to butter her up.
There you go. Yeah, I'd still like to enjoy your family when you're gone.
Right. Good grief. Yeah, he is a warrior for his family. And you know what he did for me today? He brought me that air conditioner and hooked it up for me when my air conditioner was bad. So, yeah.
I didn't know your air conditioner was bad.
Holy crap. I didn't tell you that.
That's why you said your house was 73. Okay.
Right.
I get it.
My air conditioner broke today.
Oh,
I went to take a nap. The house was 72 degrees. It was wonderful. I was a little bit cold. I woke up and I'm like, good God, it's hot in here. Well, I wake up all the time hot and sweaty because I'm a woman of a certain age. And so I thought I was having a little personal summer. Okay. So I come down the hallway and I look at the thermostat and it said 80 degrees. I said, oh, hell no.
Oh,
no, not today, Satan. Because my daughter just had the same problem 2 nights ago.
I had to fix my unit 2 weeks ago.
Shut up. Are you kidding me? Hey,
I mean, It was a simple fix. I mean, it was working fine, and then all of a sudden, I walked down the hall and told Big. I said, "Did it seem like getting warm to you?"
Yeah.
And the compressor wasn't kicking on, and it ended up being a capacitor, which is what I thought it was. But even that was that was a $400 hit.
Right. Well, it didn't cost me nothing because I have a landlord, but it was a capacitor. And but the same thing happened about 8 months ago,
Okay.
right at the end of summer last year. And he came out but it was a different capacitor, apparently. And but he replaced it. It took him 20 minutes to fix it. He was here within probably an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And I've got the best landlord that ever walked the earth.
Well, it sounds like it if he moved that fast.
He always, I never have to wait. The reason I had to wait on him today, when I texted him, he was out on the boat. I waited an hour and a half and I called him and I said, Steve, I'm sorry to call you, but the air conditioner's broken again. He goes, really? What's going on? I said, and I told him the story. And I said, I think it's the same problem as last time because the inside unit is working. But when I walked outside to look at it, I said, it was making this sound that sounded like this.
Yeah, that's it.
So I said, and that's the same thing it did last time. And he goes, don't worry about it. Let me put this boat away. I'll be right there. And he was. And it's pretty darned amazing, but oh, the ghosts have made peace with you, Colin. That's good to know. That's good to know. You work in pest control, have to fight off the mice every year. That is something we don't have a big problem with here. But anyhow, so in the meantime, in that hour and a half, I call my daughter and I'm like, Erica, you're not going to believe this, but my air conditioner went out today. I said, can I borrow your portable air conditioner that you just bought night before last? He said, because it is hotter than Hades in this house right now, and I feel kind of sick about it. And she goes, yeah. She goes, I'm cooking dinner right now. Let me see if AJ can get over there and help you out. I said, okay. And it wasn't about 10 minutes later, AJ's pulling up in the driveway with a big old air conditioner in his hand. And he installed it for me, turned it on, and booyah. Everything was great.
I bought a portable unit after this last power outage.
Did you?
And I mean, it's not real big. It's maybe I don't know, maybe 16 inches by 16 inches, and maybe 3 tall.
Yeah.
It'll keep one room cool.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And it's all self-contained. You don't have to drain water out of it. It's got like a dryer exhaust that goes straight out the window.
Yeah.
And I put that in the bedroom. You close the bedroom up. I mean, it'd drag it down 68 just within hours.
Well, the one that I have here.
It was a great investment. It was less than $300.
Really?
Yeah.
I think she told me that she paid $229 for this one.
Yeah.
And what I did was I usually have a curtain that goes across this way to hide my laundry room. And I know y'all have seen it before. See the doorway right there. But anyhow, and I use a shower curtain because it's a little bit more cat proof. So, but I took that down and I put it between the hallway that goes back to the bedrooms because I thought, well, if I close that off, it'll cool the living room and this room a little bit. And it did okay. I mean, yes, it was still warm in here, but it was not oppressively hot like it was when I first woke up. And now, mind you, my thermostat said 80 degrees. It was hotter than that in here. Yeah. I promise. It was really hot.
The little unit I got it just so we could take just some of the heat out of the bedroom and sleep. But I needed something small enough that wouldn't bog my generator down.
Right.
So,
Um,
I have to pretty much unplug everything else to get this thing to run off the generator. 'Cause I got
Okay.
a small generator,
Okay.
but it works like a
How many
champ.
watts is it? Do you know?
The generator,
Yeah.
uh, max 2,000, I think.
Dwayne,
think
help me.
1,600 running, I believe.
Okay.
But
But
it'll run
2,000 peak.
But it'll run 8 to 9 hours on a little over a gallon of gas.
What?
So it's one of them little Hondas. So it's very efficient.
And it's quiet too, right?
It's quiet, and I've got it set up to where I can rotate refrigerators and this AC unit if I need to. But
Yeah.
I'm in survival mode when something like that happens. I'm not trying to cool the whole house and keep everything
Right.
just the way
You're trying
it
to cool
was.
where you are.
I'm trying to keep food from spoiling
Right.
and keep us from killing each other from the heat.
I'll tell you this. When we had our last hurricane, of course, it was Halloween time.
Yeah.
And thank God it was, because we were without power for 5 days. Had it been July, we'd have died.
Oh yeah.
And it was after a hurricane, the weather's always great the next day. It's usually dry. It might be hot,
Yeah.
but
Sun's
still
out,
dry.
everything's wet.
Sun's shining. It's great. Well, it was like that here for like the first 3 days. Excuse me. And it was cool weather because it was October freaking 30 something. 30th, 27th, whatever. And it didn't start getting hot until Halloween Day. I remember that evening it was very, very hot when we were trick-or-treating. But the next day we got our power back, so we were good. But this little freezer back here that is the bane of my existence until a hurricane comes, it's a little chest freezer. This thing with ice bags on top of it kept my food good the entire 5 days.
Yeah.
It was still frozen, and I will forever have one of these kind of freezers so that I can move everything into it to save my food.
Because the deep freeze, when you open the top, you don't lose all your cold.
Right, because it goes down. The cold air sinks.
And if you got it stuffed full of food, it takes a lot longer to thaw out.
Right. Yeah. I know when we lived in Virginia and had a hurricane, well, it was only one, but still. We were without power for 4 days. We lost everything in our refrigerator. Everything. Because at that point, we had lived in Florida our whole lives, and we had gone through hurricanes, but we didn't think we'd have a hurricane in Virginia, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I understand.
Virginia.
That.
Well, we did. The first year we were there. And we can also learn a lot from our parents and grandparents who were around in the. Yeah. My generator is portable, about the size of a cool. You know what? You need to send me a link for that generator, if you don't mind.
Sure. I mean, they're expensive.
I know Hondas are expensive, but they're good.
I mean, I could get a generator 3 times the size for half the price.
Right.
But you're gonna be burning up 6 to 8 gallons of gas.
Right. That's what my daughter has done. She got one that is dual fuel. Basically, you can use propane, or she goes through an entire bottle. The grill size bottles of propane in a day. A day.
I've got 5-gallon gas cans in my garage, and that's good for about 5 to 6 days.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm gonna have to get me one of those.
So, like I said, I'm in survival mode. I'm not trying to be comfortable.
Sure.
I just want to keep my fish alive and keep my food from spoiling. And I'm not gonna lose any food to a hurricane. I mean, I will cook every damn thing I've got and give it away before I'll let it go bad.
That's what we did in Virginia. We cooked. When I say we lost it, it all defrosted. We started cooking, and we were sharing with the whole neighborhood. Everybody was. And it was really fun, actually.
It kind of was.
Yeah,
I mean, when
we had
we
a
were
great
out,
time.
we were without power for, see, this was Ike, I believe. We
Uh-huh.
were out for almost 7 days. And me and some of the neighbors, we all cooked, but we would designate one grill for that night. And we'd
Okay.
all bring our food to that one place. That way, all four of us weren't burning propane
At the
at the
same
same
time, you
night.
could
So we
take in
stretched our
turns.
propane bottles out times 4
Right.
because we only heated up one
One.
source.
Right. That's a great idea. Yes, Charlotte. That's when normal people get together. Oh, and you're something else.
Because people don't stop to think. You may not be able to buy gas.
Right.
You may not be able to go to the store because they may
Mhm.
run out of food. Or the
Or
store don't have power either.
right.
So I tell them, I say, you got to think smart and be prepared, and don't worry about your creature comforts. This is a temporary situation.
The only thing that I have as a generator here right now is a power station, and I think it's 500 or 600 watts. And I have a solar charger for it, and basically all it will do for us is charge our phones, our devices, our computers, and things that we need to communicate with the outside world. We're going to look into installing some solar panel. Oh, wow, Marcel, that's a great idea. See, now, I think that's a great idea, but I'll tell you my take on it, because I thought about doing the same thing here where we live. And I'm 58 years old. And I wonder how much use and value I would get out of something like that for the duration of my life. And you're not there yet, maybe, Marcel. Do you ever get that? I mean, look, I'm even at the point now where I'm thinking, why are you adopting these cats? You might not outlive them. You've got a puppy and 2 kittens that you might die before they do, and you're going to have to make sure your husband's going to take care of, or your kids will take care of them, or whatever. So, I don't know. It's a quandary. What do you think, Grumpus? What do you think?
Well, I'm tired of taking care of stuff.
Right.
I'll just be honest with you. I've done that.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, my dad, for instance, he sent me some pictures of the dumpster cats that he feeds the other day. And he really likes this one in particular cat. Now, mind you, he's brought 2 of them home from the dumpster in the last 10 years or so. They still live at his house. One's half blind. The other one is pretty normal. But, oh, I'm sorry. He won't bring any more home. And I said to him, I said, Dad, why don't you bring that little gray kitty home, the one you like? He said, because if I bring it home and I don't outlive the cat, nobody's going to take care of it. Because his wife doesn't like cats. His son is having a hard time taking care of himself. And I told him, I said, Dad, if you go get the cat, I'll take care of it for you. I said, well, and I told him, I said, what about Wally? Because Wally is his big dog that's almost the size of a Great Dane. Great dog. He is such a wonderful dog. He's huge. He's black and white. I love him. I told him, I said, Dad, if something happens to you, I really want Wally. He said, nope, can't have Wally. Darlene's already claimed him. That's my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law wants Wally. But I said, all right, fine. I'll give up Wally. I'll take the cats. He said, deal. Oh dear. Russian subs are again 90 miles off the coast of Florida, just like the early 60s. This administration, who knows? At least cats can take care of themselves. Yeah, except for my three-legged cat. She's a little handicapped, but dogs are different. Yeah.
All right, there's something similar. It looks like they've gone up to 2,200 now instead of 2,000.
Woo! Ouch.
I mean the watts.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Dang it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Grumpus, can you email that to me?
Sure.
Because I can't save it on my phone.
Absolutely. Absolutely, I can do
Now,
that.
if you would email that to me, I would really appreciate it. Or wait a minute, there's two of them. You put two links up here. Oh no, is that just a continuation? Yeah.
Maybe it continued on its own.
Yeah,
I didn't
it
mean
is.
to do that.
It's okay. Yeah, I 2,200 watts. That'll run quite a bit of stuff.
Now you're probably talking, if that's 2,200 watts, it's expecting somewhere around 16 to 1,800 continuous watts.
Okay.
What that means is if you're running along at 1,800 and your refrigerator compressor kicks on and gets that jolt, that should cover it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, I mean they're quiet.
And really, I don't need my refrigerator. I need my freezers.
And I bought a 6-gallon auxiliary tank for it.
Okay.
That you just run a hose down to the cap, replace the gas cap with this thing with a hose on it, and you've got this other 6
So you've got
now.
7-gallon supply of.
So I got 7 gallons now. I can go over 24 hours.
Oh wow.
And you set this thing off to the side, and it just chugs right along. It's quiet. I put it in the greenhouse and run a big heavy extension cord into the house. And you can't hardly hear it.
Okay. That would be something worth buying right there.
I love mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
I had a little bit of buyer's remorse when I got it, but first time I used it, I got over it.
Right. Well, it's invaluable when you need it.
Yeah.
It's worthless when you don't. So
well, I had it sitting in the original box for 10 years.
Wow.
I hadn't even pulled the staples out of the box. It was just sitting there. And when we finally lost power, more than a day, I told Vicki, I said, well, I may have to drag that thing out. She said, what if it don't start? I said, it just won't start. I guess I ate it because the warranty was over 9 years ago.
Oh my God.
But I didn't see any sense in putting gas in it and oil in it and all that crap and just fire it up and then just let it sit there and get stale.
Right.
So yeah, it pulled up, I think 2 poles on the rope, and it was going on for days.
Hey, let me ask you something. Didn't you say you got that ZV camera? ZV something?
I've got the Sony ZV E10. That's what you're looking at now.
I like it.
That's what I'm using now.
You know what I'm using? My Google Pixel 7.
And that don't look bad.
I think it's well, my light's a little funky, but I ain't nothing I can do about that. I don't have the lighting that I need, so but I'm okay with it. I mean, I'm a little raccoon-eyed, but who cares?
Well, I really like the Elgato face cam. It was like $150, something like that.
Elgato
brand, but it's a face cam. It's called a face cam. They got 2 of them out now. One's 4K, one's 1080. And I got the 1080 one.
Okay.
I liked it so well, I got another one.
Yeah.
And liked it so well, I hit a sale and bought a 3rd one.
What?
Here's the problem.
Okay.
They all use USB-C for connection. It's USB. You plug it into your computer.
Okay.
They all don't play nice together. They all
Oh.
want their own. They all want their own lane. Now you may have four USB plugs on the back of your computer, but if they're all tied in to the same path,
They're going to try to compete with each other.
It's like a hub.
Okay.
And they don't play nice at all.
Okay.
And when I built my new computer in January, it was very, very hard to find a motherboard that had enough slots so I could buy individual USB cards so I could keep all the sources separate.
Separate.
And even that gets iffy sometimes.
Okay.
So that's the one drawback of the face cams. If you're going to have more than one, once you get them running, they're
you
great.
Need more than one?
Oh,
Just
need? See need. See, that's a word that shouldn't even come up.
But that's how I live.
Because I want to do this.
Oh, okay.
And then I want to do this.
Okay.
And I want to do this. And I want to do this. Now need should never. That's a bad word.
I'm a need kind of person. Oh, Marcel's getting an iPhone this week. The microphone on your 5.5-year-old phone 11 is not working anymore. Wow.
Wow. That bad boy out.
Okay, that's one reason she hasn't been filming too many videos lately. You know, part of my problem with filming is I have not figured out this phone yet. Don't laugh at me. I've had it a year.
I'll be honest. I just haven't felt like it.
Well, that's been part of mine too.
My want to has just not been there.
I understand.
But I'm going to try to force myself tomorrow to do something.
You know, I told y'all a long time ago, I just feel like I don't have a lot to say anymore. And I can't.
I'm kind of there too. I feel like I've already said everything I need to say.
And I don't mind live streaming because I enjoy it. And I like hanging out with you guys. And
it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. But as far as videos go, I don't know what to show anybody anymore. I really don't. Unless I start a crochet channel or something, but y'all ain't coming to that. Most of my viewers are gentlemen.
Unfortunately, I have that same problem.
Stop. Hey, Charlotte, can I have the link so I can come? You know what? Carla. Let me see something, Carla.
Yeah, Dwayne, I know a couple of people like I got an uncle kind of like that. You just yank the plug and tear everything apart.
I'm guilty. Shut up, I'm guilty. I'm guilty. Carla, I would really, really like to do that.
We're not going to be on that much longer.
That and yes, of course, Colin. I have kind of made a rule that I'm keeping my circle really small. Help me out, Grumpus.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's been so many people. Oh, there's Rolfus.
Yeah.
So many issues on lives here lately. Everybody's got to kind of be careful.
Yeah, I'm trying to be super careful. And I know you, Carla. I know you wouldn't cause any problems on my channel. But right now, I am limiting my circle to just like 2 or 3 people. I hope you don't get offended. I apologize if you are. And can you send me like an Instagram thing or a email address or something like that? And the next time I go live, I'll be able to send you a link. I would be happy to do that. But tonight, I'm just going to kind of keep it little. You haven't been up on my channel for a while. I miss hanging. I do too, Carla. I do too. Truly. I'm just trying to be really, really careful. And like I said, I know you, but tonight I'm just keeping it little. Okay. Rolfus, it's good to see you. How you doing down under?
Well, that come out wrong, didn't it?
I don't know, did it? I tried not to make it wrong. I did. I tried. All right. Thank you, Colin. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyhow, I feel so bad now. Shit. You're down under is fine. I'm so glad to hear that. So glad to hear.
Well, he's apparently younger than the rest of us.
He might be. Oh my God. Girl, I do get it. I go through the same set. Thank you so much, Carla. I appreciate it. I really feel bad because I know you, and I don't like doing that, but I'm just, yeah. Yes, winter now. Australia's in winter now, and I'm really jealous because I've had enough of this heat already, and it ain't even got started yet.
Ain't even got hot yet, has it?
Not even yet. Have you guys?
I thought we were there today.
Grumpus, it was unbearable today, wasn't it? I didn't even go in my garden
all day.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So
not good.
I told you I was doing all the planting and everything.
Yeah.
And I thought she'd got up to go get me a glass of water or something. You know, as the hours rolled by, I went in the house to get me some water.
Hours?
And she had fell asleep in the recliner where it was nice and cool in the house. So when she was outside with me, we were sitting there, and we've got a little bird that has built a nest up in the little cover that we've got over the deck.
Right.
And we thought it was still building a nest, but I think it's feeding babies.
Oh, okay.
So, but I couldn't see it from my vantage point very well. So when I finally wrapped things up, got everything watered, got the hose put away and everything, I sat out on the deck because I had Alexa going to tell me at 5 o'clock to get my ass in and start getting cleaned up.
Yeah.
So I moved over to her chair where I had a better vantage point, and the bird was a little skeptical of us being out there.
Right. Of course it would be.
So, you know, I leaned back in my chair, kind of tipped my head back so I can get my glasses focused so I wouldn't be moving. Damned if I didn't fall asleep. I woke up an hour and a half later. I didn't get in the house till almost 7.
Oh my God. Well, you were under that shelter, right?
I was under the shelter.
Yeah.
It was like 4:45, and I thought, okay, I'll sit here until Alexa goes off and tells me to wake up. I didn't even hear it.
You slept through Alexa. You know, I have struggled with insomnia for years, probably since I was about 25. And the springtime is always really bad for me. And I will go and sleep for 3 hours at a time, maybe twice a day. And I stay up late at night. I'm up at 4 in the morning, you know, and I like getting up at 4 in the morning because it gives me time to make coffee and sit here and kind of get my thoughts together before the rest of the house gets up, right? But I think my insomnia is starting to correct a little bit. And for the past week, I have gone to bed other than tonight and last night, because I did stay up late last night. Only because I was watching another live stream.
Okay.
But I have gone to bed at almost around 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and have
Really?
slept until 6:30 in the morning. And
Oh,
it
good
has
for you.
been, y'all, it's been glorious. Glorious.
You know what time I went to bed last night?
What time?
6:45 this morning. and I was up at 8:30.
Goodness, good grief. Where were you?
I was going down the rabbit hole on YouTube, you know.
Oh, jeez.
I'll watch one more and then I'll go to bed. I'll watch one more and we'll shut this thing. I'll watch one more and then that takes you somewhere else. And before you know it, you don't know what the original question was.
You know what I do? I put my headset on and I put a playlist on because I have a YouTube playlist, and I'll watch crochet videos and I'll listen to, there's some audiobooks that I really like, and I don't even have to look at my computer, but I can hear it and I go to sleep to it. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pulling all-nighter like a boss. That's what Bronson said. In Alaska, the Yukon Territory, the Northwest Territory, and a Nunavut Territory in Canada, it's 24-hour daylight now. Oh, no, I could. See, that would mess with me really bad. Yeah, that would mess with me really bad. Did you get the new sofa? Not yet. Not yet. However, we're working on that. I don't know, now that my son's father is very gravely ill, I'm not sure how long it's going to be before I can get it here, but it's going to be soon, probably within the next 2 to 3 months. And I'm very, very, very excited about it. Oh gosh, no, I can't listen to Toby Keith. But I don't know. For some reason, I'm just not a fan. I'm sorry, Colin, if that offends you. I'm just not a fan. You know, Wesley sometimes makes me go to sleep listening to Jimmy Buffett. We have had radio wars in the car for the 24 years now that we've been together because he wants, that's all he listens to. Sirius Radio, Jimmy Buffett channel. He's got every CD you can think of that Jimmy Buffett ever made. And I'm like, oh, for the love of Pete, can we listen to something else? And I like older country music, you know, back when it was really country music. Reba, love me some Reba. I like the old Linda Ronstadt country music. I like Waylon Jennings. I like, you know, the old stuff. I
had Texas swing blasting in the backyard all day today.
No kidding. And I didn't mind Jimmy Buffett before he made me sick of it, Colin. Truly. But now I can't take it. I can't take it. That boop, 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 boop. Oh God. And for a lot of special occasions, we have a Margaritaville down the street in Biloxi. And he wants me to go to Margaritaville all the time. And I'm like, no, not going. Not going. Ain't happening. There's so much classic rock I can just listen to. The songs have been worn out. Yeah, that's true. But then again, look, you can't wear out the Eagles. You can't wear out Journey. You can't wear out Queen. And you can't wear out Pink Floyd. Okay, done. Don Henley say once that what comes out of Nashville these days isn't country. Tom Petty said that country music today is bad rock with a fiddle. Let me tell you what I have heard on country music lately. They're trying to turn it into rap crap.
Oh no.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. You don't need talent anymore to be in the music industry. You don't need to be able to sing a note. You don't need to be able to write a song. You don't need to be able to know what a quarter note is. All you have to do is be cute and willing to take your clothes half off. That's it. Male or
That
female.
don't always work either because I've tried it.
You did? Sorry to hear that, Rumpus.
Hey, do you like the Carpenters?
Ah, shut up. Yes, they're my favorites.
Okay.
I love the Carpenters.
This girl here, I'm gonna post her name right here.
Okay.
If
Tori
you close your
Fuller.
eyes, if you close your eyes, you'll swear it's Karen singing. She's got,
Oh, I'm going to have to
she's
listen
got-
to her.
look up some of hers, and she's got some videos up singing some of the covers for Karen Carpenter. And she switches from her to Karen to her to Karen, and you would swear she's got her own band. She does the overdubbing, multi-track things, just like Karen did. I stumbled across her last night, and she is awesome.
No, I've got her right here.
Yep, check her out.
I will when I'm off of
Yeah.
the tubes. Hang on one second. I want to see a dollar bill in my what?
What's that?
I don't know what a knock is. Help, Rolfus. Speak English, man. I like, I went to a concert many, many years ago, and it was when Hurricane Hugo hit South Carolina. And they were traveling around doing what they called a Hugo relief concert. And it was Eddie Rabbit, Eddie somebody else. Who's the blind guy? Is that Eddie Rabbit?
No.
Eddie, anyhow, the blind guy, country guy. It was the Judds and a few other people. And let me tell you something. I never appreciated the Judds until I went to that concert. Winona in particular. But they sang Love Will Build a Bridge. And I will never forget the last note that Winona Judd sang, because I don't even know how to describe it. It was so clear and so beautiful. And it was a high note, but it's like it could have shattered glass. It got in your soul, that damn note did. And I thought to myself then, this is a moment to remember, and I don't think I'll ever forget it. And to this day, I was 20, maybe 22 when I went to that concert. And I'm almost 60 years old now, and I'll never forget it as long as I live. I've never heard it before and never heard it since. But I won't ever forget that note. It was angelic. It was like it was coming down from friggin' heaven. True story.
Ronnie Millsap. That's who you were trying to think
Ronnie
of, wasn't it?
Millsap. That's who was there. Yep. Thank you, Grumpus. Thank you.
Well, Dwayne found it.
Oh, did he? Oh, I'm sorry. Dwayne, thank you. For some reason, I was thinking Eddie. The Carpenters were brilliant. And one of my favorite songs that the Carpenters did was A Song for You. And the saxophone in that piece still melts me to this day. It was meant to be a dollar bill in your knickers, Grumpus.
Knickers. Hey, $1's $1.
Grumpus don't care. If it's in his knickers or his beard, he don't care.
That's better than YouTube's paying.
Darn right. Texas artists and bands I like include Buddy Holly, Freddie King, Freddie Fender. Oh, what is that song? Wasted days and wasted nights. Roy Orbison. Wait, I like Waylon Janis Joplin. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Ronnie Millsap is the blind one. Yeah. I got to see my very first concert 2 years ago in August. It was Rob Zombie. Okay. You know, my oldest daughter is about your age, Carla, I think. And do you know what her favorite band was back when she was a kid? You ain't gonna believe this. Insane Clown Posse. ICP for short. She would always go to their concerts every year when they came to town, and she had hair down to her fanny. True story. I mean, look, I was always afraid that when she went to the bathroom, she'd mess her hair up, okay? Truly, that's how long it was. And she would wear it in these really weird goth styles because she was a goth. Well, she would come home, and this band would shake up bottles of soda called Faygo and spray it all over the audience. And she had to be down in the pit where they all got wet. And her hair would be so stiff and stuck. And it would take days of washing that hair to get that crack out of her hair. It was ridiculous. But she loved every stinking second of it. And she'd come home and I'm like, don't touch me. Go straight to the shower. Do not touch me. And she'd wear the great big, remember the boots that the young kids used to wear that looked like Frankenstein boots?
Mm-hmm.
My daughter was such a klutz when she was a teenager and a young adult. And she'd wear those great big clunker boots that looked like Frankenstein boots. And we had stairs in our house. And me and Wesley would always stay awake till the kids got home because, you know, no parent can sleep unless their kids are in the house. So we'd hear her coming up the stairs, clunk, clunk, clunk. And then you'd hear, and she would be falling up the stairs to get to her room. It was the most, and I'm like, Erica, buy new shoes. I would scream it from the bedroom, and she's like, I'm okay. Like, how drunk are you? I'm not drunk, Mom. Yeah, all right.
Shoes.
It's just the shoes. Oh, those were the days. The only country music I like is Kevin Bloody Wilson. Wow. I don't even know who that is. And I'm sorry for that. I'm going to have to look up Kevin Wilson too, damn it. Elgato. Oh, no, I got to keep Elgato face cam. Kevin Bloody Wilson. Holy crap, that's his real name. Are you kidding me? That's really his name. I thought you just added the bloody in there because you're Australian. Well, he's an interesting looking lad. Oh, and he shoots birds at people. All right, I'm gonna have to watch that too. That looks interesting. Great list. And Dwayne. Oh, okay. Dwayne. Yeah, Dwayne had a great list, didn't he? I would love to see Rob Zombie. Well, Rolfus, you just have to come to the States because he does concerts all over the place. Don Henley, another great Texas. Yeah. Well, he was an Eagle, wasn't he? Yeah, he was an Eagle. Boy, that was a sad day, wasn't it? When the Eagles broke up and quit. Jeez. They were some of my favorites. And back in the day, I did like Alabama. High school days.
Yeah, they
I've
they
been,
were pretty good. I think they just kind of
they just fizzled
they
out.
wore everybody out because I mean
They
the stuff
did.
really didn't change much.
Well, if you had one album, you had all of them
Pretty much.
because the music was so similar. The harmony was beautiful, though. I mean, they did know how to
They were
harmonize.
definitely good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not sure if I will go. The traffic is. Oh, that's unfortunate, Colin. I think you'd enjoy yourself. Dave Matthews is great. One of my older siblings saw Marty My son loves Marty Robbins. Can you believe that? He's 15, y'all. 15. Like Murphy, who do you like to hear? Marty Robbins. He's got a playlist of Marty Robbins on his stinking
Oh, be
phone.
darn.
But he likes him. Felix. I used to love Freddie Fender. I did. Feliz Navidad. Take a load off Fanny. Oh, that's a great song, Colin. God, I love that song. Let's see. That is like syrup. If you put something syrup in your hair, gives it. Yes, absolutely, Carla. It was like syrup, and it was disgusting. I hated it, but she loved it. Those are called Gene Simmons boots. Yes. Well, you know what, Carla? What size shoe you wear? I bet my daughter still has hers. They were awful. Stuck in the mosh pit at a Slipknot concert. Oh, that was my daughter's place to be. She was in the mosh pits all the time. Used to scare the hell out of me, Rolfus. Scared me. I'm like, are you going to one of those moshy concerts? She goes, yeah, Mom, I'm going to the mosh concert. I said, for God's sake, don't end up in the hospital, please. Please. I can't take it. There is other people at the concert. There was Power Man, 5,000 and what? I don't know those. Chicago. Oh, yeah, they were great. Peter Cetera. It's been a long time since I heard that name. Charlie Pride, Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash. I was never a Cash fan. Don't hate on me. Don't hate on me. I never was a Chris Christopherson fan.
No, I never was either. I'm still trying to figure out who convinced him he could sing.
Thank you. I want to know who convinced Willie Nelson he could sing. If Willie Nelson can get on the radio, why can't I? Okay? Jeez. And Bob Dylan, for freak's sake. Glenn Campbell. Oh, quit. Oh, that's unfortunate, Carla. She's an 8. I'll keep my eyes out. Ray Charles. Here we go again. That's an old one. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Bob can sing? Which Bob? Dylan? Yeah, well, me too, Colin. If Willie Nelson can't sing, I wish I was a dollar behind it. Look, I get it. But good God. Elvis. I was going to marry Elvis, y'all, but Priscilla got to him first. True story. I will never forget when I was about 6 or 7 years old. I loved Elvis. And my dad for Christmas bought me a record player and 2 or 3 Elvis albums. And that morning they plugged it in and I sat there laying on the floor like this, listening to Elvis music. And I never will forget they've got a picture of me, but I remember it vividly. I'm a 182 centimeter tall man that weighs 105 kilograms. No idea what that is in freedom units. Well, I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, you were getting squashed in the pit. Ooh. Okay, what's 182 centimeters to feet? 182 cm to feet. That is 5'9" and 105 kilograms. 105 kg to lbs. That is, I'm not going to say how much that is. I ain't saying how much that is. He's a big guy. He's a good sized man. And he was getting squished in the mosh pit. To all the girls I've loved before, who traveled in and out my door. Bob Dylan can sing. Okay. All right, well, I'll have to listen to that, Dwayne, but I don't believe it. Yeah. I'm a fan of all the Sun record artists. I don't know. They were good. Some of them were really good. You're nearly 6 feet. No, he's 5'9". You put his weight on there? Wow, Marcel.
Yeah, but Marcel, that is 6 feet.
Marcel, jeez. In the Ghetto. That's an Elvis song. Anyhow, y'all, I need to go to bed. I've been at this for 3 hours and 16 minutes. Rumpus, you going to take over?
We weren't going to do that, were we?
No, we weren't. We were not. Jeez. But honestly,
it has flown by.
It has. And if you want to go ahead and pick up the live stream, Grumpus, you can. I will join you, but I'm going to.
8 watching.
Wow, that many.
Yeah.
Who knew? All muscle. Of course, Rufus. I never doubted that for a minute. Rufus said all muscle, of course. I never doubted you. I mean, I've seen your videos. I say muscle. Y'all, that was a really big glass of wine.
You've nursed that the whole 3 hours, haven't you?
Yeah. No, I didn't refill it.
I didn't see you refill it.
Marcel, I want to thank you again for this gorgeous wine glass that Marcel sent me this. Do you see it?
Yeah, I remember that.
Got dragonflies and pretty flowers, and even the stem is paint, or the base of it is painted. And it's the perfect size for a 3-hour live stream. Look at there. Who knew? Can you imagine what would have happened if I'd have filled this thing full of Fireball? I'd be unconscious by now. Just ask Patty Joe. He has touched me. I'm going to ask him. I will ask. No, you like mussels and clams? I love mussels. I don't know if I like clams or not.
Yep, I like them.
I'm going to say I probably do because I'm a seafood lover of most sorts. I really like seafood a lot.
You'd probably like them.
Do what?
I think you'd probably like them.
I probably would. Now, one thing I don't care for is calamari. Not a fan.
I like it, but very few places I mean, most of them overcook it.
and it tastes like rubber bands.
Yeah, it's hard. There's
Mhm.
very few places I've eaten it where it was done right, and it
Right.
wasn't chewy.
Right. I love it, Marcel, and thank you again. I'm not a fan of calamari, but other than that, now I won't eat octopus sushi either.
Now I like octopus, but I'm not.
Do you?
I like my sushi fried.
Okay. I like a good fried sushi too, but I like a
I'm
lot
not-
of different.
I'm not into the raw stuff. So,
Well, that's sashimi too. So, yeah.
I mean, I say that, but I can eat my weight in raw oysters. So
I
go
like-
figure.
Well, see now, I do like raw oysters. However, my preferred way to eat them is very lightly steamed because I like them hot. Marinated octopus, I've never had that. James Bond. Sashimi is raw fish. Right. Octopus. What was this song? What was the song from that James Bond movie?
Don't give me a line.
What was it?
I don't know.
You don't remember? Hang on. I will check.
I mean, all of them had nice
They did.
opening music.
Nobody does it better. Theme of. Okay. All Time High, sung by Rita Coolidge. I'm gonna see.
When oysters in season, I'll usually go down middle of November. I'll go down to Kima and pick up a gallon of raw oysters. They're already shucked.
Oh,
And let me tell you, they're coming right off the boat, and there's a lot of oysters in a gallon.
thank you for coming, Rolfus. We love you back.
We'll see your office.
Yes, it was Carly Simon.
But the raw oysters, I love them. I can eat those every day.
I like
I
them.
got some in the freezer now.
Do you?
Yeah, because you get a gallon of them. You get a gallon of them. I'll usually portion them out and freeze some of them for later.
Right.
I remember once when I worked at Pennzoil, I told a buddy of mine he liked raw oysters. I told him, I said, well, I'm fixing to go down to Kima and pick some up for Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, well, get me a gallon too. Or no, he said, how much was it? I told him, he said, well, I'll go in halves with you on a gallon.
Okay.
So I went down there and got 2 gallons of raw oysters. One gallon went to my house, and the other one went to work. And me and him killed that gallon in 2 days.
No kidding.
And I was going home and working on my gallon.
I like raw oysters, but I also like to have crackers with them and hot sauce.
The horseradish you got. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like all that stuff with it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But I don't. And I like the smaller ones. If they're the great big ones, I can't eat them.
yeah, you can freeze oysters, Dwayne. In fact, I've got a chamber vac that I use, and that way it doesn't suck all the liquid out of the bag.
Oh, okay.
And you lay those in a sink of water for just 10 minutes, something like that, and they taste like the day you put them away. They don't get mushy or anything like that.
Huh.
But I generally do oyster dressing at Thanksgiving.
I was going to ask you that if you save them for oyster
And that's
dressing.
why I go down there in November, usually the week before
Grumpus,
Thanksgiving.
one time I made oyster dressing at Thanksgiving, and I thought it was going to be great. And to me, it tasted good. But my family said, please don't ever make that shit again.
Did you overcook it?
Every one of them. I don't think they were overcooked, but it was the first time I'd ever made it, and I did my best, and but they said, Mom, please don't ever make that shit again. I said,
Well, you might
okay.
have to sneak it in on them anyway. But no, my grandma used to do that, and I remember that growing up, so I just kind of picked it up when she was gone.
Yeah. My dad loves it, and my dad also likes oyster stew.
Oyster stew. I got a good oyster stew recipe too.
You should make that. However, they really like Wesley's dressing. Wesley makes a plain old dressing. But you know what? I'll tell you, I'm not a huge fan of dressing / stuffing. I don't like soggy bread. I don't care where it is. But his is good because it doesn't have that soggy bread texture. He bakes it and it bakes through.
Yeah.
And it's really good. It's got a crispy top and it's good. If you like it.
You got just the right amount of moisture in it then.
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah.
Now see, when I come to Texas, everybody has cornbread dressing. I
like sourdough.
I didn't know there was such a thing because it was always bread dressing up where I came from.
Mm-hmm. See, now, yeah, bread. Yeah.
And to me, cornbread dressing is mushy.
Yeah.
It gets a little gummy and mushy sometimes. So. Yeah, I'm with you, Collins. I'm getting a little hungry myself now.
I know. Right? Look, let me tell you what I did. So the other day, I was really hungry, right? And I didn't have a lot of groceries because I was putting off buying groceries because I wanted to defrost my freezer before I bought more groceries, right? So I'm plundering around in the freezer in the refrigerator, and I found about 6 chicken legs. I said, I don't even like chicken legs. What am I going to do with these damn things? So I deep fried them and treated them like chicken wings, and they were freaking delicious. I was so proud of myself. I cannot even tell you. But all I did was I put them in my cast iron skillet with a bunch of oil, let them cook till they were nice and golden brown on the outside, crispy skin, the whole 9 yards. I took my bowl, I poured some melted butter in it, and I threw some wing sauce in it and stirred it all up and tossed it around in that bucket. And oh, Jesus, it was good. It was so easy too. Soggy undies? That's the worst. I'm like, why are you wearing undies?
Yeah,
what are you doing, Margaret? Wait, what are you doing? You giving us?
That's my helper showed up.
Oh,
say hi to Mama. Say hi to Mama.
I'm not your mother. Not my cat. It is not my cat. She is pretty though. Look at her. She's beautiful.
Yeah, she's letting me know she wants to go to bed.
Is she letting you know that she wants to come live with me?
Every day.
Every day? Don't make me feel bad because I'll have 5 cats. Colin, it was delicious, and you should try it. It's not hard. Now, I do always let my chicken legs or wings, I'll salt them, and I'll let them sit for a while so it soaks in really good. Because in my opinion, if you don't do that and you just salt them before you stick them in the thing, they taste bland. You know, I haven't had a thing to eat all day today.
Well, I didn't sit down and eat till when you sent me the link, I had just sat down to eat.
Holy crap. I didn't even ask you what you had for dinner today.
I stopped. I had to go to H-E-B to pick up the ribs. I just picked up some chicken and brought it home.
Oh, okay. From the deli?
No. I went by KFC and picked up
Oh, okay.
a couple of pot pies and a few
Mhm.
pieces of chicken.
Okay. How are their pot pies?
I like them. They're pretty
Yeah.
decent.
Wesley
I've had a lot worse.
loves a pot pie.
You need to try them out.
I will. I'll have to do that.
Vicky really likes them, so that's what I told her. I said, I don't have time to come home and cook.
Right? My daughter went to Chick-fil-A the other day before yesterday. And I happened to call her while she was there. And she was letting the kids play in the germ-infested play area.
The
And I
Petri
told her,
dish?
yeah, the Petri dish. I said, what are you doing letting my grandkids play in that nastiness? She says, well, they'll be all right. I'll just bathe them when I get them home. I said, hey, on your way home, why don't you grab me a Chick-fil-A Sammy? She said, really? I just went through that line. I said, don't you have the app? She goes, yeah. She goes, don't worry about it. She says, what do you want? I said, a number one with no drink. I want fries and number one Chick-fil-A sandwich with extra pickles and Polynesian sauce. She goes, all right, I'll bring it to you. And she did.
Wow.
She did. I'm not a huge fan of Chick-fil-A, but I was really hungry that day, and I was really happy that she brought me something to eat. Because sometimes I will go all day and not eat, and then all of a sudden I'll realize, holy crap, woman, you are starving.
That's what I did today. Well, I mean, I never eat breakfast. I mean,
I don't.
I take that back. If
I mean, I
I'm on
have
vacation,
coffee.
if
Isn't
I'm
that
on
breakfast?
vacation, well, I have coffee, but
Yeah.
if I'm on vacation, we may splurge and have breakfast. Generally, I don't
Well,
want to take
yeah.
the time, and it just doesn't ride very good. It's just my
Right.
metabolism. And if I eat lunch, I generally don't eat supper. I'm
Okay.
a one meal a day guy.
I'm a one meal, but I graze a snack, you know. But today I did not.
But
And
generally, when I come home for supper, I'm ready to devour something. I'm ready to destroy some food.
oh yeah.
And a lot of times I'll have a snack at midnight before I go call it a day, you know.
You know what I love to eat for a midnight snack? Don't laugh. I love crunchy Raisin Bran cereal. And
Vicky's a cereal person.
Is she? Well, that's really the one I like the best. And I always have a box of it here. And that is my go-to. If I wake up in the middle of the night hungry, I will pour me some of that raisin. And I like the crunchy. It has to be the crunchy one, not the mushy one that turns to mush as soon as you put the milk on it. And I do like Lucky Charms too, but I buy that for Oliver.
late at night, I'm generally looking for some chips or something.
Oh, okay.
Salty.
Oh, Chex Mix. Yeah. Waffle fries at Chick-fil-A with garlic ranch dressing. I've never tried.
Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
It does. It does. I had in the afternoon Peruvian chicken. I've never had that. You know, Colin, they're in Virginia. There's so many restaurants. God, there's so many restaurants. Y'all would not believe it. Cheese and crackers with tomatoes, a bit of salt. That sounds really good. You know what I eat for a snack too is, don't laugh. I like the small curd cottage cheese with tomatoes. They have to be grape tomatoes cut up in it. I cut them in half and I put salt and pepper on it. And that is so delicious to me.
Yeah, cottage cheese.
You're not a fan?
Not a fan.
I never was until I got old. And then all of a sudden one day I'm like, God, this stuff's so good. And you know, I'll tell you a funny thing. My grandmother, when I was a kid, she used to eat that. Tomatoes and cottage cheese. And I'm like, that looks disgusting. What are you doing?
Yeah, my mom used to have it around.
Did she?
And maybe that's what I mean. I tried it then. I didn't like it, so I haven't tried it since.
Well,
So it
oh,
may be one of them things once you get older.
Maybe. Colin said it's good with no, Dwayne said it's good with green onions. I should try that. Cottage cheese gives me bad memories. I'm sorry, Colin. I'm so sorry. My son is over 1/3 completed with his Eagle Scout requirements.
Oh, really?
Ah,
He jumped in that with both feet, didn't he?
yes, he did. He certainly did. And he just went to Boy Scout camp a week and a half ago. Week before last. He was at Boy Scout camp all week. And he earned 3 more badges toward Eagle Scout and a few badges toward just other ranks. But the great thing about scouting is all of the badges that you earn from the beginning all the way up to Eagle Scout, they all build on each other. And so there's Eagle Scout badges sprinkled throughout the whole thing. So once you get to the point where you're only doing Eagle Scout stuff, you've got like 90% of it completed already, which is really cool. But let me tell you something really cool. I just got my brother who lives in Georgia near my dad, the one that was the golf course maintenance superintendent.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't usually text me. He has texted me maybe 3 times in the last year. One, when he had that brain bleed and I thought he was going to die. And I texted him and I said, I'm thinking about you, brother. Don't die on me. Right? He said, I'm fine. They're just going to cut my head open and fix it. And they did. And then the second time was my birthday, which was the same month that he nearly died. And then the day before yesterday, he texted me and he said, I'm paraphrasing, but he said, Charlotte, you really ought to talk to Murphy and tell him about all of the people who have attained Eagle Scout and gone on to do great things. He said, if he makes it, tell him that I'll buy him a shotgun or a hunting rifle, his choice, and I'll take him hunting if he wants.
That's a deal kind of hard to pass up, isn't it?
That's what I said. I said, Robbie, that's such a generous offer. Thank you so much. I will call him in here and tell him what you've offered, and I'll tell you what he says. So I read the whole thing to Murphy, and Murphy says, well, Mom, he says, I'm determined to get to Eagle Scout anyway. He said, but that sure is a really great incentive. So I told my brother what he said. He said, that sounds great. Keep me posted on his progress. Wow. So I thought it was out of the blue. I don't even know.
Surprises.
It really was. It was a kind and generous thing for him to offer, and I really, really appreciated it. So I can't. Well, and I told my brother, I said he has until his 18th birthday to get there. After that, he can't. It's over, basically.
I mean, that put him in cool uncle status.
Oh, definitely. Well, I will never forget when my brother was maybe 13. My grandmother bought him a 30-06 for his birthday. And I have never seen a little boy so happy in my entire life. So, except for the time she bought him a dirt bike.
Jeez.
My grandmother spoiled us.
I'm in the wrong family.
She spoiled.
All I got was a card with $1 in it.
She spoiled us so bad. But we were all she had. and
Right.
she just she took that to the nth degree. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for Murphy. You know, he's got, like I said, he's got till he's 18, and he's not even going to be 16 until December. So hopefully, band really puts a cramp in the style for a while because he's so busy that he has a hard time making the meetings and doing anything else but band.
Yeah, kind of hard to have a life outside of band, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, here it is. I don't know about anywhere else, but well, and especially between July and November, especially October. October's miserable and I'm dreading it. Make it go away. We call it Bandtober. Poor dirt farmer, how are you? Thank you for coming in and joining us. It's been a while since I've seen you. Dwayne, we tried to recreate it in Ireland. Wait a minute. I'm trying to see what they're trying to recreate. Oh, pierogies. I love pierogies. Have you ever had pierogies? Rumpus?
I have. My ex and the neighbor girl got together one Saturday and decided they were going to make pierogies.
Homemade?
Yes, and
Ooh.
those two gals worked all damn day
Yeah.
for just a little teeny tiny bowl.
I thought it is a labor-intensive process.
Look like pasta shells. Yeah, I mean, they were good, but man, they were labor intensive.
They are. I would never make them from scratch here in the house.
I did it once.
I buy them frozen. That's about the best I can. Hang on one second, guys. Grumpus, take over for me.
All
you know
right.
where I'm headed.
Yep. I'm going to check the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the homemade. I mean, they were very good, but I don't know if it was worth the effort. I wouldn't have worked, 9-10 hours on a dish like that. But they had seen somebody do it on a cooking show and decided that's something they wanted to try to do. And of course, you get a couple women like that together, they're bonding and having a good time. But that was the only time they did it. Thanks, Colin. It's good seeing you as well. Dwayne, does it take you all day to make those? Yeah, like I said, they were good, but I'd have been just happy with a boiled chicken and some dumplings. So, Dwayne, you got plans for tomorrow? Father's Day plans? What about you, Colin? You doing anything special tomorrow? I don't have no kids, but I'm going to make sure I treat myself to something nice. Yeah, my wife asked me what I wanted for Father's Day. I said, I want to find me a chair with a couple of beers and just everybody leave me to hell alone.
I heard that, Grumpus. That's what I said I wanted for Mother's Day, and it didn't happen. It did not happen. They all wanted to take me to dinner and to lunch and come over and visit, and I'm like, get away.
I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about that. No, I'm gonna fire up the pit, so I'm anchored to it tomorrow.
All right then.
Which is fine with me. I mean, I can sit out there and I've already got the beer in the good refrigerator in the garage, and
It's gonna be
Get me,
good.
get me a
Cold.
cooler full of ice. I may go down there and spend $2 and get a cooler full of ice and just sit out there and just bake with bake with the ribs.
Speaking of ice, I told my daughter to bring me a bag of ice home, and she did not.
Uh-oh. Tell her I'm sorry. I didn't mean to narc her out.
That's okay. She's over at her sister. She doesn't have to suffer the repercussions yet. I can't find Ivy.
Colin, I'm fatherless too, but I'm still going to have a good Father's Day.
Heck yeah. We're going to have a good Father's Day, I think. Murphy has decided. Grumpus. Remember when you taught me how to make a smoker out of my grill and put the charcoal around in a circle?
Yeah.
Well, Poppy taught Murphy how to do it. So Murphy is going to smoke some pork tenderloin tomorrow
Oh, nice.
with some Uncle Steve shake on it. He likes the Texas Red.
South Texas Red. Yep.
Yeah. He's going to put that on one of them. And I told him if he does mine, do the competition pork.
Yeah, Steve's got a new one out called
Or pig. Competition
Magic
pig.
Rub.
Ooh.
And
What's that about?
That's what I'm going to use tomorrow.
Okay.
I've already used it on some ribs a few weeks back.
You like it?
They were a big hit.
Oh, good. I have got to get some more of I like the original.
Yeah, that's what Vicky likes the most.
I really like that. So I'm gonna order a great big one of the original. And that's all I'll need for a while, especially with everybody else using the other ones. But I do like the competition shakes too.
Yeah, I like the gator shakes too.
Yeah, I like
gator shakes. Real good on like shrimp and fish and
yes,
stuff like that.
Yes, that's really good.
And something else he's got.
Chicken too.
He's got one called Smoke Bomb.
Oh, I love that one.
And I tell everybody, anything I cook inside the house, I put Smoke Bomb on it.
Okay.
And it smells like it's come off the pit outside.
It does. Yes, it does. It's really good. Yeah, I think my three favorites are the Smoke Bomb, the original, and the Gator Shake. Yeah. But again, like I said, I like the competition shakes too. The pig and the bird and
yeah, he's also got a new one out that him and CJ work together on. It's called West Coast something. I can't remember. I haven't tried it yet.
What is CJ's channel name?
Cooking with CJ.
I don't think I know that one.
He's got an interesting story for his channel. I mean, he was doing barbecue and stuff like that. And I don't know if it was his birthday or Christmas or what, but his wife bought him a air fryer. I think it was a Ninja air fryer.
Yeah.
And he's looking at it like, what am I supposed to do with this thing? One of them type things. Well, he started cooking on it. He started doing videos on it. The women across America love him and the air fryers, and he is a Ninja ambassador now.
No.
His whole channel is Ninja this, Ninja that. All the new stuff has come out, and he started another channel to get back to his barbecue cooking because Ninja just took over, and his channel just exploded.
That's great.
He's already got his 100,000 sub play button. And I think we started close to the same time. Yeah, cooking with CJ.
Are you drinking coffee this late, poor dirt farmer? Good Lord have mercy. my heart would be pounding out of my chest if I was drinking coffee right now. I see that on YouTube, Grandpa CJ. Okay. I'm going to have to go check him out.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I'm not much of an air fryer cooker, but the new stove that I bought like a few months ago has an air fryer function in the oven.
Was it?
And I've been using that to make, say, oh, I see. Though that makes sense. Poor Dirt Farmer just got up at 2:30, so that's why they're getting coffee.
Well, Ninja has a whole line now. It's not just air fryers. They've got grills.
Right, they got the blender,
and grills, all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what though, I'm enjoying the air fryer function in my oven. It heats up faster than any of the other oven functions. It is really great for cooking stuff that Murphy likes. Murphy likes the air fried or the chicken nuggets and the pizza rolls and all the.
Right.
I'll be honest with you, the whole week that Poppy was gone, I didn't even cook. I bought all kinds of
an air fryer, but I forget I've got it most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I've had one for well, see, she got it at a Christmas party drawing where she works.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been 3 years ago, and I think we've used it maybe 4 times.
I know.
Because I forget I have it. I've got it right on the counter, but I just forget about it.
Right,
and
right.
Anytime we've used it, it's worked pretty well.
Yeah, yeah. I just saw a recipe on YouTube or no, Facebook. It was air fried steak bites with I guess they made zucchini noodles with it. It was a keto thing.
Okay.
And but I was thinking those air fryer steak bites with garlic butter on them sounded freaking delicious.
I'd have to see it to believe it.
They used a strip steak.
Okay.
And cut it into little cubes. And they stuck it in the air fryer, cooked it for however long, and it come out looking really, really good. Now they shook the basket a few times to get an even coat.
Okay.
But
they kept it from getting just too hard and chewy.
Right. And then they drizzled this garlic butter over it when it was done. And the picture looked really, really good. I'm like you, I'd have to see it to believe it. But it looked good. I would think that it would overcook it.
That's what I would think.
Yeah. But maybe not. You know, I haven't had a good steak in a long time. I think I'm going to have to tomorrow.
I hadn't felt like taking out a loan to go get one.
Tell me. I'm sorry to hear that, Dirt Farmer. I really am. That's unfortunate. Sit her back, doesn't let her sleep much. I have a George Foreman in the box, maybe 5 years, never used it.
Better let him out. He's going to suffocate.
Colin, re-gift that thing. Truly, re-gift it. Let me tell you, I have been going through this house a little bit at a time, and I'm talking maybe 3 square feet a day, getting rid of stuff and trying to downsize. When we first moved here, it was exactly how I wanted it. There was plenty of room. And for the past 5 years, we have just collected so much junk and stuff. And I'm like, it's got to go. It has got to go.
Vicky's been
that's what I've been doing.
Getting rid of a lot of stuff.
And it's hard because I'll tell you the hard part. My husband's a damn hoarder. And touching his stuff really causes problems.
I can appreciate that.
And so I don't mess with his stuff. but he likes to put it in neat little piles along the wall in the bedroom. What I'd really like to just choke him, but it's his stuff. And
I mean, I've got stuff, but I generally try to keep it in my designated areas.
well, that's his designated areas on his side of the bed. My side, let me tell you what, I bought him a brand new dresser for his side of the room because his was getting kind of peaked looking, you know. And I bought him this dresser, and it's even got it's a dresser, and then it has a shelf where you can put stuff on the shelf, right? It's just about this tall. And I told him, I said, this will be a great place to stuff all of that stuff that you have that you don't. I said, and there's plenty of drawers, so you can use one as a drawer to stuff stuff into. He did. He was done. He got it all the way he wanted it. I walked in there, and it looked like a flea market all over the top of that dresser. And I said, really? So I don't know what to do. I guess I'm just destined to have a bunch of junk.
Well, you know, I kind of live with a little bit of a hoarder myself.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm not prissy. I don't mind a house. When company comes over, I don't mind the house looking like it's lived in.
Right.
I don't have to have everything just so and all that stuff like that.
Right.
But my wife, she'll make her piles here and there, and
Yeah.
seems like everywhere.
Well,
And
and
I finally come to the realization that's just how I live now.
right.
I can be
Piles
pissed off. I can be pissed off 24/7 about it, or just
accept it.
that's the baggage that came with her.
Right. I don't make piles. I'll tell you what I do. And a lot of my mess is yarn.
Well,
Honestly.
let me rephrase. I say piles.
Mhm.
I mean, we've got a little corner in our living room, maybe a 5x5 area. I call it COVID corner
COVID corner.
because when we were not hoarding, but when we were acquiring canned goods.
Oh yeah.
Toilet paper, everything like that. You know,
Yeah.
you ran out of places to put it, so it ended up in this little corner.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's come and gone, but we still have COVID corner.
This is what my messes look like right here. I buy these little cubey things and I stuff yarn into it.
Okay.
Now, mind you, I may have one in the kitchen here next to me that I'm working on. And then I might have one in the living room next to the sofa where I'm working on something else. And there's usually one next to my bed where but that's all there is to it. I mean, it can be a lot sometimes, especially if, like right now I'm working on a blanket that has a ton of colors in it. And each row is a different color and each square is a different color. And so there's like 14 different balls of yarn that I'm using to make all these different looking squares.
Right.
And it's taking up 3 of these buckets. I call them buckets. And yeah, I thought I was too, Rolfus. It's just
we're
we do
wrapping
things
it
around here.
in yarn.
Yeah. So those are on the dog crate, the 3 totes with the 14 things and the square. Like oh, it's not there anymore. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. This is the bag of squares. It's
Okay.
I only have 10 more to make, so it's almost finished. Once it's finished, I'll take all the scrap yarn and I stick it in. I have a bunch of these clear plastic zipper things with the handles on them like this. And
Okay.
they actually are supposed to be for blankets. They're this wide when you open it up. And so I store a lot of yarn in there when I'm hoarding yarn. And I stick it on my shelf and they just line up. But I'm trying to keep it stinking organized and neat looking. It's not like I'm
Right.
throwing stuff everywhere, you know? And it's
I
not in neat
understand.
little piles.
When we
So
got in my master bath, we've got closet. And
yeah.
I got a 12-foot wide closet, and it turns into L, and the other end is maybe 4 feet.
Yeah.
Well, I have the 4 feet. She filled up the 12-footer, and I ended up putting a second rod in it, so it's a double decker.
Oh my gosh.
She's got that filled up. Now, when you walk in there, all of her shoes are neatly lined up in front of the closet, because when you open the doors, it's full of shoes. And I keep telling her, how many damn shoes does one person need?
You need enough shoes to match all of your outfit.
She'll give away a garbage bag full of shoes. In fact, I'll take them to the shop for my guys and their wives and girlfriends and stuff
Oh
like that,
my goodness.
instead of Goodwill. And Charlotte, it won't be a month, and all those that pile is still there again. All these new shoes show up.
Oh my gosh. You know,
So I
I have a
I
small
understand
closet.
that's some women, that's their thing is shoes, but
Oh, when I was a young person, I had a pair of shoes to match every dress I owned, and I had 107 dresses.
I don't get it.
But I was young and I didn't have any responsibilities, and I could spend my money on what I wanted to.
Well,
So then I had kids, and I now have 2 pairs of Crocs and 2 pairs of sandals, and that's it. I don't even own tennis shoes. I don't wear tennis shoes. But I mean, I have my dressy Crocs that are blue.
I ain't wearing no plastic shoes.
Oh, let me tell you something. These
Everybody
things
says they're comfortable.
you don't even know. But I even bought myself. Look.
Oh, Granny got the Granny on.
Wesley got me that for my birthday. It was so funny. But these are actually my. I shouldn't say these are my outdoor shoes, and I use the blue ones for my indoor shoes and my going off places. And then I also have sandals. I wear Clark's flip flops. Clark's are some of the most comfortable shoes that you'll ever put on your feet.
I got one pair of shoes that I wear every single day.
Your work boots?
No, they're SAS, just plain old black shoes.
Okay.
And I will wear them until there's blisters on my feet where the rubber's wore through.
Yeah. Wesley's that.
They'll last 2 or 3 years.
In fact,
wearing every single day. And she keeps saying, well, you need another pair of shoes. And I said, why? This is what I wear. So I've got a pair of, what does she buy? Skechers or something like that. Some slip-ons that I wear out in the yard when I'm doing yard work.
Yeah.
But other than that, in fact, I just sent some SAS back in to have them resold here.
Oh, okay.
Because that's all I wear.
Are they comfortable, Grumpus?
Charlotte, I have never wore more comfortable pair of shoes in my life. I got introduced to these at the showing dogs. That's what a lot of the people wore.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got my first
SAS outlet store here down the street.
When I got my first pair, I got them a week before I was going to Vegas. I need a pair of shoes to go to Vegas.
Right.
and they're pricey, but I got them,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I was telling the girl that we were getting ready to go to Vegas the next week, and I was hoping I could get these broke in a little bit before I made my trip.
Right.
And she's a little old lady. She said, "Honey, you don't have to break these in." And
Oh,
Charlotte, when I put those things on, by the time I got home, it felt like I'd been wearing them for a month.
no kid. I
They
should.
are so comfortable.
I'm gonna have to get Poppy a pair of those. He likes to wear deck shoes. And he wears his boots about 92% of the time.
Yeah.
His work
Well,
boots.
the ones I have that I wear are just plain old black leather tops
Right.
with a nice rubber sole on them.
Mm-hmm.
And remember,
And they can resole those?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I sent them off, so they took my money. I'm expecting them to come back with new soles.
Yeah. Let me know how that goes. Okay, because
Remember the old days? What was it, Hush Puppies?
yeah, you could. Yeah.
Remember the soles on the Hush Puppies was so rubbery and soft.
Yeah.
That's the way these are.
Okay.
But
Okay.
they wear like iron,
Huh.
and I have been wearing them ever since. And that's probably 30 some years.
Huh. I'll check that out because Poppy needs a pair of shoes that he. First of all, I want him. I have been trying for years to get him to buy a pair of slip-on shoes so that every time he takes a dog out or has to take the trash out, he doesn't have to lace up his boots.
Vicky gave me that same sales pitch, and that's where I ended up with these Skechers. And I told her tonight when I come home from the grocery store, I said, my feet are absolutely killing me.
Mm.
And these are supposed to be good shoes for your feet.
Yeah,
I said, but, you know, those other shoes that I wear, I said, they spoil you.
Well,
You can
now
wear them all day long and not even know they're on.
lace up a shoe, but he has to lace up boots that go halfway up his shin.
Yeah.
And like, come on, just take out the garbage. The dog will pee in the floor 14 times before he gets his boots on. You know, and
Dog needs to get him some notice.
needs to get what?
I said the dog needs to give him more notice.
Well, he does, but that dog is so rotten. We're having him neutered in a couple of weeks. July 2nd. It's way past time as far as I'm concerned because he's getting a little aggressive.
Well,
it's not like I didn't expect it because he is German Shepherd and Labradoodle.
Tell the dog Grumpus says it ain't that bad.
Okay. Well, I just feel like getting him neutered will, number one, keep him at home when he decides he needs to roam around and find a lady friend. He won't have that.
Oh, no. See, I did it so I could roam.
Understood. Oh, boy. Which makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Kind of wasted effort. You're going to sit at the house.
But do not say that to Poppy. He thinks he did that for my benefit.
Well, that's very noble of him.
It was. Trust me, very. Because I wasn't going to do it again. You know, I had already spayed myself and then got it reversed so he could have some kids. I remember those platform shoes from the 70s. My eldest sibling had those. My dad got mad at my sibling because he slipped and fell when he put the shoes to take out the garbage. Yep, that was my house back in the day. I never wore platforms. Never.
never read it either.
And I was short, so I could have used them, But
I mean, I
I
was
was,
never a clothes horse.
I wasn't
I
either.
didn't really care that much
I mean, I had a
what I
short
was wearing.
period of time.
I
I
wanted to be
worked.
clean.
Yeah. I worked
But
at a jewelry store, and I felt like I needed a dress for every day that I went.
I cannot imagine going to the store and buying jeans with holes in them.
No.
I just don't get it.
Me either.
And I'm thinking, I got a closet full of that shit. I'd be glad to sell some of them. Because I
All
don't wear
right.
them because they got holes in them.
Marcel, please don't turn into a pumpkin. We will see you later. Thank you for coming tonight. Take care. We love you. Bye, guys. Bye, Marcel. No, I don't have a lot of clothes, but I do like comfortable clothes.
Yeah.
Don't like anything that's binding. Well, now that I'm older, my God, when I was young, I used to I can't even talk about what I used to wear when I was young. It's a wonder I didn't go to prison, or somebody didn't go to prison. But I like comfort. In fact, I just bought like 4 outfits the other day on Amazon because I like those one-piece outfits that are stretchy and t-shirty material, but you put it on and you can put a little hat on, or you can put a scarf on, or a necklace or something, and you just look put together. One-piece clothing, all it takes. And I'm like, that's right up my alley. I like wearing a little sweater with them, or a shawl or something like that. I like that. But I don't need a lot of shoes. I want my feet to be comfortable. Oh, speaking of feet, Grumpus, I don't know if you remember this or not, but remember when Violet was having to get cortisone shots for her feet because of the plantar fasciitis?
Yeah.
Well, about a year ago, her pediatrician recommended that she see a rheumatologist. Well, she didn't want to go because the cortisone they gave her made her feel better, and she didn't think she needed anything, right? Well, here we are a year later, a little over a year later, and she had to go back to the podiatrist day before yesterday because her feet were killing her again. She gets to the podiatrist. They take x-rays of her feet. She has inflammation so bad it's in her bones in her feet. So they gave her another cortisone shot and told her, you need a rheumatologist today. I think you have either lupus or rheumatoid arthritis. No, she don't. I figured out what she's got. I just want to make sure that the rheumatologist confirms that I'm right. I think she has something called psoriatic arthritis. It's very similar to the thing her dad has. It is an autoimmune disease like her dad has, like all these other arthritic conditions are. But she has every single freaking symptom of that particular type of arthritis, except for plaque psoriasis on her skin. But she does have scalp psoriasis. Bingo, bango. She is going to be fine, Dwayne. She will be fine.
So what do you do about it?
Well, there's a lot of things you can do. It's not something that is going to injure her. She'll be in pain, yeah. But she's been in pain since she was in the 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th. I mean, so they can give cortisone, like that. It's a global cortisone shot. It's not in a joint. It's in her fanny, and it just works everywhere. And they can also give her methotrexate, which is a sort of chemotherapy. mild, but it slows down the immune system. Also, they could even prescribe NSAIDs that are better than Motrin, something like Mobic, or Mobic is probably the best one. They're about to increase her dosage of Mobic, in fact. They can also give her biologic medication, immunosuppressant drugs like Humira or Enbrel or Xeljanz. The only problem with those medications is that without insurance, they run about $7,000 a month.
Oh,
I don't know how much they run with our insurance. Wesley gets them for free because Wesley has the VA paying for it. And before that, he had the US Navy paying for it. So all of his medications were free. She's not going to be that lucky. So if they do have to resort to those types of medications to bring her down, bring her immune system down, that could get real expensive.
wow.
Real
I can't
expensive.
imagine.
Yeah, I can't either. So we're hoping.
I can't imagine a pharmaceutical company
Gouging.
opposing a price like that with a straight face.
I know. Well, yeah. It's scary to think that she might have to be prescribed that kind of medication, but that is what slows down the immune system the best. And I've watched it work with Wesley. I hope she doesn't have to have it. So, but it's not the worst thing in the world that could happen. You know, everybody's got a story. Everybody's something that they deal with. And I told her, I said, this is your thing you have to deal with. But I feel sorry for her sometimes because she does hurt every day, every single day, every day. Just like her dad. And it breaks my heart, but that has to be her dad's genes, not mine. I didn't give her this one. My dad told me when I was telling him what was going on, he goes, you know, Charlotte, I've always told you this is what happens when you mix good genes with bad genes. I said, Dad, stop it. Stop it.
That's funny.
Anyhow, guys, I'm off of here. I got to go to bed. It is 2:00 in the morning, and I don't want this insomnia to reignite.
I'm sorry it ran so long. I
It's
had every
okay,
intention of
Clifford.
flopping it over, but
I know. I did too. Next time you're going live.
maybe we'll do it next week.
That sounds good. That sounds good. I can do that. Thank you, everybody, for coming to my live stream tonight. I enjoyed every single one of you. Grumpus, thank you for co-hosting with me. It's always a pleasure.
Anytime.
I love it.
Appreciate you having me up.
Yeah, of course. You guys take care, and I'll see you again in a couple of weeks. 2 to 3.
We'll see you, Dwayne. We'll see you, Collins.
Bye, everybody. Good night.
Marcel. Bye-bye, everybody.